Hello. Good morning. How are we all doing? Hope everyone's doing well today. Good morning, Justice Games. About Angela, close no cigar. It's quite a nice day today. We have blue sky with the odd few clouds. A little bit of a breeze, but not too much. And we're currently on an 8 defect streak in the Spire. And starting with defect today. So this next run is going to be for 9 defect wins in a row. So let's dive in. Oh, I think this might be the first time I've been offered scroll boxes since it doesn't cost gold anymore. Scroll boxes, lost coffer, or precarious shears. Morning, Pun Bro. Morning, buds. Right then. What are we looking at? I mean, campfire, elite campfire is a thing. We could get to this campfire. If it goes badly, go this way. And then do that. That looks good. So if we're not ready for an elite, we do an enemy, a shop, a chest, and then do an elite. But ideally, we're ready for one here. We go this way. And then we do enemy, event to start with. But I don't love these options. Shears is quite good on defect, I think, because you don't really need the damage. So we don't need strikes at all. However, don't know how I feel about losing the health, especially against this boss as well. Like, you don't want to go into this boss with low health. They'll just explode all over you. So, might actually go scroll boxes. I'll try it. Like, if we do precarious shears, I'm pretty much accepting already from the start that we're going to have to rest this act. I don't want to do that. Right, iteration, hologram, cool-headed. So this is like bit of block and consistency. Charge battery, double energy, sweeping beam. Battery and sweeping beam are more kind of like early game cards, but I do like this package here. Iteration already makes taking status cards slightly more okay. Hologram's generally good. Cool-headed's generally good. They're kind of like low block cards that give you more consistency. However, this is possibly the better, like, floor 1 pick. An AoE card. A better block card. Double energy isn't that useful. Early on. I'm gonna go with this one. I'm gonna go with the consistency one. Cool-headed. Jewel cast is probably worth. Okay. Right. Morning, Canberra. Morning, Luke. How are we doing? Right, pretty decent start here. Storm Barrage or Shadow Shield. Shadow Shield is a great block card. Storm, you can build a whole run around, right? But in the early game, it's definitely going to be the Shadow Shield here. Solid. Gotta go for the back one here, I think. My dual cast? No. Alright, this turn is going to hurt quite a lot then, so we should go for the 50-50 on killing the front one. Oh, we got it. It's humongous. Absolutely huge. Momentum Strike, Compile Driver, Synthesis. I mean, I've got 3 types of orbs already. We've got Frost and Dark and Lightning. So Compile definitely is solid. Spoils map. It's so early to get the spoils map here. I think it's actually better to not do it. We go with the potion instead.
Wrathworth just subscribed.
Wrathworth, welcome to the Jackals. Thank you very much. Cheers, mate. Hologram. You can hologram defend. Nothing to really do here. Just really like the Shadow Shield, personally. Four, 8. Nice. Right, go for the eyes, beam cell or charge battery. Beam cell is probably the worst pick here. The other two are both decent. Let's go charge battery for now. Choose 1 of 5 random cards to a deck or lose 5 HP for a colorless. Do 1 of 5. Okay, go for the eyes. Claw, Uproar, Boost Away, or Ball Lightning. I like go for the ice. This could be a deck where we think about taking Claw. We've got an early hologram. Our damage is kind of low. But Boost Away and Go for the Eyes are both solid early game cards. And to be fair, Go for the Eyes is solid all the way through the run. We do have Iteration for Boost Away. Morning, friends. How are we doing? Let's take the Boost Away. We maybe upgrade Hologram. Shadow Shield could be good to carry here. As good as one can be with a broken arm. Oh no, how have you done that, Franz? How you done that? Right, we'll upgrade Hologram. Dex pot or focus pot? Cycling, rapid dismount over the handlebar. The classic cyclist and accident. Oh, damn. Brutal. Well, yeah, I hope you feel better soon, man. Take it easy. Let's double pop. 15. $18. Shadow Shield comes down. We're just full blocking at the moment. And we already blocked this, so we could use Iteration here. I think it makes sense. Very slow, this deck at the moment. But we do know that. We're aware. We're chilling. Okay. We can get a strike in here. Okay, so right here, we could do Zap, Cool-Headed, Jewel Cast. And Dark would kill the lowest too. It's got to be worth. To be fair, it might actually be Shadow Shield, Cool-Headed, Jewel Cast. Okay, and then there were two. Nothing that's worth hologramming there, really. It's been a very slow, grindy fight, but we have got it done. We did use double pot. But I think that was the play. We get... Oh, man. Eternal Feather's a really nice reward. Love that. We've got 2 campfires coming up. That's 2 heals, allowing us to just go for 2 easy upgrades as well. Hot Fix, Boot Sequence, Scrape. Boot Sequence is generally good. Right, our block is quite sorted at the moment. Our block is really solid. Shadow Shield does feel like our best damage. Lots of block means we should do okay against... Skulking Colony. Do Shadow Shield Plus. This just gets played so often at the moment. We get Red Mask. That's weak. Right, lose 8 HP and obtain a random forgotten relic from the past, or 100 gold and a random forgotten card. Can any of the cards give us damage? I mean, there's Caltrops. Hello World is not bad. Dual Wield. Don't really want Dual Wield. Don't really want Distraction, to be honest. Card's good for the feather. It gets us an extra 3 healing. That is true. Could just be a curse, though. The 8 HP, we can restore a lot of it in this... Well, restore some of it in this campfire anyway, right? We get 9 healing. Let's go with the card. Oh, God. Clash. That's not good at all. It's going to be very hard to ever play that, really. Right, do Zap Plus. Okay. Actually played Clash. I guess if we get some more energy, Clash is more playable. Clash was one of my favorite cards when I first started playing Slay the Spire. I eventually learned. Ha! Yeah, it's so awkward, man. It's really awkward. I mean, because of the iteration, it kind of makes sense to play Boost Away now. Because we get the days and an extra draw. Anyway. Cool-headed. Six, 12, plus 3. We put it at 74. But we've only got damage next. We've only got block next turn anyway. Alright, I'm going to do this. We're probably not going to pop it in time, though, so it's a little bit scary. I think we play Boot Sequence? Or... Boot Sequence allows us to play Clash. However, we could hologram Boot Sequence if we don't, which is a very good block. I think we push the damage. Morning, mod check. Hologram. Just Shadow Shield, yeah. Then defend. Alright, so we have one turn where we take quite a big hit, but we take about 14, but we should deal with it now. Okay. Bag of marbles. So we apply weak and vulnerable turn 1, so we strip artifact quite well. Rocket Punch, Subroutine, or Ice Lance. Rocket Punch can work quite well with the boost away. Ice Lance is alright. Let's go with a Rocket Punch. We've only got boost away that activates it at the moment, but that's pretty good. Right, one left. Played Clash. That's the second time we've managed to play Clash. Cold Snap, Chill, or Claw. Chill is pretty good. Going into Act 2. Can we deal with Skulky Colony alright here? I think we do go for it. We've got quite a lot of block. Cool-headed. Vulnerable pot. Okay. Iteration of Strike. Might be worth to push the damage here. Yeah, let's go. Not quite as much as we'd like, but that's a huge turn. Okay, for 2 turns, kill it in 2 turns. This turn's a bit scary because it's doing 22. What can we block? Bull-headed. Boost away is a huge pickup here. We can even hologram boost away. Alright. 19 damage. There's a daze to draw. $19, so we already blocked that. Right, this fight went pretty well. We might need to rest, even though we've got Eternal Feather. Powder Demise definitely helps with damage against the boss. Definitely helps with damage against the boss. Refract, Turbo, or Darkness. Darkness, we could be a dark deck. It could be like a little bit of status, but dark is a lot of our damage. Turbo is also just good. Alright, we're gonna go darkness, and we are gonna rest. Okay. So we managed to kill 3 elites to that 1, which is pretty good. Block. It's going to be hard to proc fan unless we have like a good rocket punch turn. No clash. Hologram boost away. Punch. Rocket Punch at this point does just feel like one of those cards that's almost always good to put in your deck. Like, I have Rocket Punch in a lot of my decks now. Because I'm very often taking at least one status card. It's very rare now that I'll have a deck with no status cards in. Alright, pretty clean. Maybe could have got away without resting. Either way, we're just happy to get the right one. Killed 3 elites. We've got some relics. Aerobic acid is a very good potion. We've got loads of gold. Loads of gold, so we'd be very happy to see a shop. And I think we could just take defrag here. Get some focus. We've got some frost, some lightning, some dark. Focus will just help. Okay. Nutritious soup. Enchant all strikes to your deck with Tez Katara's Ember. We do still have our 4 strikes. Add 1 Bright Flame to your deck. Or gain 1 energy at the start of each turn. Extinguishes after 5 combats can be kindled at rest sites. So we could do loads of rest sites. Possibly. Let's see. I mean, we can only do 3. Really want a shop. So I love enemy, event, shop. Campfire. And then maybe elite, campfire, elite. Looks pretty good. We could go pumpkin candle. We shouldn't have to rest. We will need to kindle at least once this act. But maybe once is okay. Brightest Flame is just another thing we need to upgrade anyway. So let's go pumpkin candle. Pumpkins is a separate action in the campsite, yeah, so we'll have to do it over upgrading or something. So if you have 10, you can do all of them. There's a tent in the shop anyways, that would be nice. This is a pretty bad turn. I don't know if I want to use aerobic acid though. It's a really good pot to save for an elite. We're not doing an elite for quite a while though. And we are taking a lot of damage this turn. So I'm going to use it. Okay. Hologram, boost away. Rocket punch. Oh! Actual clash value. Okay, I forgot we had subroutine there, but it was actually making quite a difference. Do we want iteration back? Probably yes. Lightning rod's fine. Kind of wants an upgrade. Let's go hologram and get iteration back. Choose 2 of 8 random common cards to add to your deck. This is a spot where when we do have free healing and campfires, I am now thinking about the cheese. I really don't like the cheese. And I think the common cards is usually the best choice. But in this spot where we've got quite a safe few floors, and we have healing with feather, I'm actually going to go with the cheese. Don't love it, though. But we've got a relatively safe few floors, so I think it's okay. Right. Dual cast. Darkness. Hologram darkness. So we're never going to play Clash with the curse as the next draw. Clash as the next draw. What wine would you recommend to go with the cheese? Well, port with cheese. Possibly recommend a tawny port. 15 gold, add a card to our deck. Leap, Claw, go for the eyes. I really want upgraded cards at this point, but go for the eyes is good. Doesn't Ruby generally go better with cheese? Possibly. I generally think Tawny is just nicer, though. It's one of my favorite treat nights at the moment. Cheese and Tawny Port. Fantastic stuff. Go for the ice. Right, decay to your deck for the Lost Wisp. This makes powers do AoE damage. We have defrag and iteration. We've only got 2 powers at the moment. Unexpectedly sophisticated of Jackie. Haha. We possibly will end up adding more powers, so I think it's okay to do this. Right, shop. There's no tenant in the shop. There is a frozen egg, though. And with the Lost Wisp, whenever you play a power, deal 8 damage to all enemies. Does make me want to take the frozen egg. Feral, at the moment, would just work with Go for the Eyes. Feral can help with Ornamental Fan. Equally, Ghost Seed is very good. We've got 4 strikes and 4 defenders in the deck. Ghost Seed would just get rid of those, which is really nice. Prolong is also very strong. Works with Rocket Punch too? Yeah. The book is also good for some more heals, but with the Eternal Feather, we possibly don't need it. Jackie appreciates the finer living. No surprise here. Ha! Do really like the Ghost Seed, man. It's such a strong relic. If we take it, we can't do much else. Morning Bible Banger, what's poppin'? Mayhem is also a cheap power. I'm gonna go for Ghost Seed. I think it's really good. So with Ghost Seed, we are going to want a bit more draw. Because at the moment, I'm still going to be playing them. Ow. Nearly there. Okay. 10 gold, colorless pot, add a card. Smokestack plus Lightning Rod or Beam Cell. It is an upgraded power. It also is AoE against the boss. At the moment, I've only got a boost away that it works with, but I'm going to take it. We get healing. Right, do we have to rekindle here? To be fair, we've only got one fight, possibly, before our next campfire. So that would mean it should be better to upgrade. I do really like the defrag and the go for the eyes upgrades. We can use colorless pot in the next fight as well. I think go for the eyes is a really good upgrade right now. Right, we're going to upgrade go for the eyes. Oh, rocket punch is also really good. I'm going to upgrade go for the eyes. Right, then chest. For each combat, the first time you play a card that debuffs an enemy, double its effect. Well, at the moment, that will just work with go for the eyes. So that will do 4 week now. That's pretty nice. Just lose these. Okay, it's now got 4 week on it, which is really nice. Clash, probably worth playing there. Not going to play Strike or Defend, though. Iteration in play is great for these days. 3 times 8. Right, cool-headed. Shadow Shield is massive. I mean, moving darkness along does look good here. Smokestack does 8 now, and it does 7 when we play Boost Away as well. So Smokestack is 15 damage. And then we never draw it again as well. So, yeah, that's pretty good. Okay, a little bit scared of this. Want to move the Dark Orb along? Can do that. Right, do we Shadow Shield or do we just try and wait for a dual cast? I mean, we might get 7 draw next turn. Dual cast would be lethal. I think we wait. I could have played Charge Battery, actually. It's a massive dual cast. Love that. Meal ticket. Healing in a shop. Synchronize, Cold Snap, or Darkness. Can definitely go Synchronize. We've got 3 different types of orbs. We'll take the Synchronize. So if we enter deeper here, I do think we're going to have to rest at this campfire, which does mean that we'll have an extra energy for the elite, but we won't have any extra energy for this enemy. The other play is to just take the gold and upgrade something like defrag. Colorless pot does help us. Synchronized upgrades to not exhausting, which is quite good. I've seen people removing or transforming Venerate on the region. Is that really bad? I definitely wouldn't recommend it. I mean, there's some of the it depends on the deck, of course. It depends on the deck, but some of the star cards are some of the most powerful cards in the game. Gamma Blast is insane. Reflect is insane. Maybe in certain decks you could get rid of it, but generally I wouldn't. Generally, I'd always be removing strikes before that. Right, I'm going to go gold and upgrade Jewel Cast. Why not Kindle? I mean, Kindle does give us 1 extra energy for this next fight, to be fair. Yeah, maybe it is worth. Okay. Got 4 energy for a while now. This guy's kind of annoying for us because we're a very skill-heavy deck. I'm going to colorless pot. This doesn't help much. Go for the eyes is very good in this fight. Ow. Shadow Shield. We could do Hologram Shadow Shield. I think that's fine. The Dark Orbs help us get some damage, because we are in a bit of a race against this thing. We don't want to go too slow. Okay, 85 damage to go. But now it gets 6 whenever we play a skill, which is a lot. I mean, triple strike doesn't even pop its shield. What kindling does mean is that it does mean we can rest in this campfire if we have to. If we make it that far. Big damage there. It's got block next turn, though. Can we even get through the block? Go for the eyes. Hologram what? Hologram shield. It does extra 18 damage per skill we play. Like, we could hologram compile, but... Rocket Punch isn't even lethal. We just take the damage here? Yeah, it's like an extra 15 damage. Or is it like an extra 9? It's gonna go to 12 times 3. Rocket Punch is 13 damage. But if we hologram compile, we've only got 1 NG left. Rocket Punch costs 2, so we can't afford it. Oh, it's tough, man. Maybe it's worth the hologram compile. I mean, boost away is lethal and zap is lethal. We're gonna draw 2 of them, and 2 of them are lethal. Because we're already taking... We're taking 9 damage here. How is Zap lethal? Because Compile is 7. And we have 1 focus. So Zap would be 4. 7 plus 4 is 11. 11 is lethal. Clash lethal? Clash ain't lethal because we can't get rid of the dazed. Right, skill pot data disc. Pretty good rewards, to be fair. Null. Null is another way of applying weak. Take null. Might have to skill pot this fight. Hologram compile. Smokestack. Okay, we lose all the strikes, which is good. So the Ghost Seed will be really good in the longer fights. But we're struggling to actually get to the longer fights right now. Eight focus currently. So we can block 15. We've got 20 incoming. Probably better than using skill pot here. We can also hologram whatever we skill pot next turn if we hologram next turn. Right, skill pot. Guess rainbow. All right. We get there just about. But we're very, very low right now. We can rest. So that's okay. Storm plus machine learning plus chaos. I think machine learning plus makes sense here. Okay, we're going to heal because of the feather. And then we have to rest as well. Six. Okay, one extra draw turn is big. Synchronize. Grab cam, TY. In block. Definitely hologram boost away. Yeah, I need the Dark Orbs to be hitting rocket, so I do need to be hitting the one on the... Need to be lowering the one on the right quite a lot. I think we can block most of this.
Lobsterfest 10k just resubscribed for 15 months.
Hey, Lobsterfest 10k. Welcome back to the Jackals, mate. Thank you very much. Punch. Null. Defrag charge battery, I guess. I don't know. I don't hate hologramming a dazed or a boost away. We can defrag hologram boost away. That works. Don't have to charge battery. That works. Nice. Need to keep rocket lower, though. We're going to get some more hits on rocket. I mean, dual cast pushes a lot here. It'd be really weird to kill Crusher first, but... if I Shadow Shield here... like, we could strike. If we strike, then Shadow Shield does hit Rocket, or the Dark Orb will hit Rocket. The other play is to just Shadow Shield Zap. We could even dual cast the Frost. But then the Dark Orbs are going to hit Crusher. Maybe that's fine. Maybe we kill Crusher. We don't have much block next turn. So I don't love losing the Frost Orb. It'd be quite nice to keep the Frost Orb. So we could also just zap Shadow Shield Defend as another play. But it seems like a waste. If we're doing that, it seems like a waste to not dual cast. That's also fine. Alright. Quite a nice damage push. And we're killing Crusher first. This is a nasty hand, though. Really nasty hand. We do get to turn around and make it weak, so that does reduce the numbers quite a lot. And we could use double strike to get ornamental fan value. It means we don't exhaust the strikes, which is a bit of a shame, but I think we just get as much block as we can this turn. Try and exhaust the strikes another time. Right, I'm facing the right way around here. Okay, lose another strike and defend, which is good. And a dazed. We're getting there. Right, we're actually going to get there here. Okay. Now we've just got Rocket to deal with. And keeping it weak is going to be essential, so let's just make sure we're doing that. Pumpkin Candle is one of the best reworks in terms of improving usability and risk versus reward in the relic department. Yeah, I definitely agree. I think it's been a really good change. I think it's been a very good change. Cool-headed, hologram cool-headed is nice. Just have 2 Frost Orbs to sit on. We got some good block next turn, so I'm just going to charge battery so we have the energy to place a lot of it. Alright. Nearly there. And it was looking a bit sketchy, but actually we haven't taken much damage. We really haven't taken much damage. And we killed a crab. We've got quite a bit of max HP now because we picked the Chosen Cheese. Chosen Cheese was seeming a bit risky, and I didn't love it, but we've kind of got away with it here. Powers are very good to find because of the frozen egg. Still loads of things I want to upgrade. Defrag is probably the main one. For 1 second, thought you had artifact. Then saw it was iteration. Yeah, I'm not sure if the cog animation is the same for a few different cards. Like, I'm not sure if the iteration is the same icon as automation. Or at least they're very similar, I think. And it can get quite confusing. Ice Lance is nice here. Yeah. I'm not going to take the others here. We don't have great all-for-one value in this deck. We've only got Go for the Eyes and Boost Away. It's 1 gear versus 2. Oh, is that what it is? Let's have a look. So here's by 2. Iteration icon. I'm trying to find it. Oh, yeah, they're very similar. So this is what they look like. So the automation is 2 cogs like that. And iteration is 2 cogs like that. Like, they're both 2 cogs. But one of them they're overlapping. Another one they're not overlapping. Okay. There's an absurd amount of buff icons. There is. Right, anyway. We'll take the Ice Lance. Do a cheeky little F2. The iteration and what's the other one? Automation icons below the character are extremely similar. And it can be confusing which buff you have. Loving the game. Okay. Lovely. Right. Claws. Transform up to 6 cards into Maul. Sigh. At the start of your turn, gain 7 block. Or Iron Club. Every 4 cards you play, draw 1 card. We have the Queen and Aeon Glass. We got a good chunk of gold. So we definitely want to go through one of these shops. It's definitely got to be one of these. I mean, it's this one, right? We have to go through this one, really. And then we could go through double shop, or we could go this way. Campfire, campfire. The double campfires are both great. Especially because we're going to need to kindle one more time. We definitely need to kindle one more time before the end of the act. I mean, our damage is a little slow. We could maul. We could maul. We'd maul Clash and all the strikes. I mean, I guess we have Ghost Seed and... We have Ghost Seed, which actually makes the defense and strikes not so bad, because they go away. So, I guess we could actually... Yeah, we also get to use it on the Decay. Isn't it just Psy, since it's way more blocking without triggering Wither stacks and ignores Frail? Psy is great. I mean, I think all of these options are solid here. I do think all these options are solid. There's a rune that allows us to only kindle once. I think most allow us to kindle once. Like, we only need... If we do 8 fights or less... Like, this already does 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So that path is fine. If we do this path, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So we still have enough on that one as well. Unless there's 2 events or enemies. We're only doing 2 events. I mean, Dark Orb does scale in the end as well. Defrag is scaling. Like, our damage maybe does get there. Psy will help us play more powers as well. I think with the Dark Orbs, we don't need to do more. And also because of the Ghost Seed, like, I don't really need to transform strikes to defense as much, so... I think Psy or Iron Club are both great. We have Machine Learning for 1 extra draw every turn anyway. So I think Psy does make a lot of sense here. Hey, Titan, how are we doing? Doing okay, thank you. How about you? Definitely like to have pots. We are going to try and do a couple of elites this Act 3, I think. Right, any big damage? Nice. Speed pot. Lightning Rod Turbo, 3 beam. Lightning Rod Plus. I'm happy to take upgraded cards, I think. Also helps with damage a little bit. We go through the shop. Right, Storm Plus Game Piece. Game Piece speeds us up. Storm, I feel like we would still want quite a few more powers, but we are going to be looking for more powers, specifically. We could take Storm and then also go and look in this second shop. Game Piece would be crazy. It would, but I mean, we've only got, what, 1, 2, 3, 4. We've only got 4 powers at the moment, and it costs all of our gold. It's so expensive. I think we're going to be on a bit of a power hunt, though. Let's take Storm and then go to the second shop. Alright, there's no powers in our draw pile here. We should probably defend. There's no dual cast there. Alright. Pretty good fight in the end. Turbo, beam cell, go for the eyes. Could take a turbo. I'd prefer it to be upgraded, though. I'm gonna skip for now. Ah, we get surprise fight. Pumpkin Candle goes to 0 after this. So we're gonna need to rekindle before we fight again. We only want to do 5 more fights max. So I think we can focus on the elites. We have feather, so we don't need to waste pots. Icelanders looks fine there. With the synchronize as well. Could do with upgrading synchronize. How did we end up with Clash again? There's only one way you can end up with Clash. And that is the event in Act 1 where you get a random card from the past. It's the only way you can get it. So you either get a random card from the past or you get a random relic from the past and lose health. There's random card and gain gold, or random relic from the past and lose health. And it's always a tough choice, because generally they're both, like the relic and the card are usually underwhelming. So you'd rather have the relic, because the card could be like a curse. The problem is you lose HP to take the relic, and you gain gold for taking the card, so that does actually swing it in the way of the card a lot of the time if you're in a sketchy spot in Act 1. Go for the eyes plus. Do we want a second go for the eyes? I mean, we do have null, so we do have 2 ways of applying weak. I will take it though, because weak is so powerful. I probably wouldn't take any more weak cards now though. Right, Hailstorm or modded, both quite good. Wait, we have the gold for exactly both? Eternal armor. We do have the exact gold for modded Hailstorm. And orb slots are definitely good when I've got focus. So I think we probably just do it. Modded Hailstorm. Alright, there it is. Kindle it up. Meat on the bone. We don't have to do elites here, but I think we probably do want to. Did we upgrade the... We never upgraded the defrag, so let's do that. Should we do the elite? Think so. Nice AoE with the Lost Wisp here. Modded. Hologram, go for the eyes. We want to try and focus the back one. It's kind of tough here, though. We could null the back one. We do get a heal in this campfire. Could be Lightning Rod Darkness. Take a bit of damage, but we get the Dark Orbs moving along. And the upcoming lightnings will help move the dark to the front. Boost away Rocket Punch. Hailstorm Chill. Clash. Active Clash. Cool. Alright, pretty solid elite fight. We get Pantograph. That is quite big going between the elites. Thunder Plus. I mean, I think we can take it. We have Lightning Rod. It is just some more scaling damage. We're trying to just stack powers into the deck now. So I'm happy to just throw another power in. We don't need to Kindle. What's the upgrade? Rocket Punch is a good upgrade. Modded is decent as well. Synchronized doesn't exhaust, which is nice. Iteration is definitely a good upgrade against Aeon Glass. Alright, so upgrade Rocket Punch. Draw 2 fewer cards at the start of each combat and raise your max HP by 20 or lose 15 HP and upgrade 2 random cards. I think we probably can upgrade. We get a heal in the campfire anyway. We know that. So, let's upgrade 2. Oh, good upgrades. Synchronize Plus and Clash Plus. Hologram Plus, sorry. Really good upgrades.
Mitch D. Papy just resubscribed for 5 months. Thanks for awesome streams, mate.
Hey, Mr. Pappy, welcome back to the Jackals. Thank you very much, mate. Cheers. It's my pleasure. Defrag, Hailstorm, Shadow Shield. It does attack next turn. I think making it weak is pretty good. Let's just null. Combining all the different orbs here. Well, not glass and plasma to be fair, but all the rest of them. Pulling back Shadow Shield sounds good. Do you manage to block it all? The Psy has just been super powerful. Lots of exhaust there. A little bit of exhaust. And it's going to be another dead elite. We've got Pantograph and we've got Turtle Feathers, so the healing is great. It's nice when you do eventually stop finding all the powers. Especially with Frozen Egg. Duplicator, I think it's going to be better than Speed Pot. Helix Drill, Uproar, or Sunder? Do we want Helix Drill? I don't think so. No, I don't think we do. Right, we get one final upgrade. We don't need to Kindle, which is good. What is the best upgrade going into the bosses? Iteration is definitely more draw against Aeon Glass, which is good. Darkness could help with damage. I think it's probably Iteration. Modded is not bad either. Cool-headed. Cool-headed is good too. Let's go Iteration. I think we're going to have a much better time against Queen than Aeon Glass. Like, we've got quite good AoE, right? With the Lost Wisp doing some AoE damage. We've got Hailstorm doing some AoE damage. The Lightning's going to hit random targets. Smokestack does some AoE damage. So we might even want to save both pots for the Aeon Glass. We could skill pot against the Queen. I think if we get in a sticky spot against the Queen, we could skill pot. But definitely dupe pot for Aeon Glass. Yeah. Actually, I should have let that strike exhaust. That was silly. That was really silly. Okay, well, at least that one exhausts. We do get a heal. We got Pantograph for heal, which will help. Hailstorm Icelands or Iteration Icelands? Let's do Hailstorm Icelands. Now we exhaust the strike to defend. Okay, finally just letting the strikes and defense go away. Lightning Rod or Darkness? I mean, we could do Null and Darkness together. I think that makes sense. Synchronize Icelands. Got a long way to go on the Queen here. Haven't even played Iteration. Hologram chill. Oh my god, Clash is active against the Queen. What? It's unusual. What will come first, Defect 20 streak or Rotating 20 streak? If I had to guess, I mean, I would say... I mean, for some reason, Rotating is our best streak, but I reckon I should get a Defect streak first. Nice Darkness. I do just think Defect is the best character. It's going to gradually tick away here, and it looks like we should be able to save both pots, potentially. It's weak this turn, which is really important. Why don't you boost away its damage and draw later? I haven't played Iteration yet. We probably do play it here. Wait, what do I have? Oh, we do actually have double go for the eyes in the deck. Yeah, we do. Okay. Alright. Nice fight. We go into A10 Glass, which is a hard fight. But we're going with 2 pots. We should probably try to dupe defrag. Should probably try to dupe defrag. I mean, we could dupe on Storm. I don't think it's the way. Yeah, it's very weak now, which is nice. Don't need to do anything here. It's not a great turn, but nothing really to do. Alright, do pod defrag right now. We have 5 focus. 69 health. Nice. Decent damage. Pantographs become one of my favorite relics to see. Yeah, it's always super strong, man. Super strong. We lose 1 strike, 1 defend. Synchronized darkness. Fine. $165 damage to go. We've still got the skill pot. 41 damage turn here. Well, to be fair, we've got 3 weak cards, and it's still not permanently weak.
Just subscribed.
Esamir, welcome to the Jackoffs. Thank you very much. Like, this definitely is, like, showing me how many weak cards we want in the deck. Like, I mean, we've got a relatively big deck, 38 cards. It's going to take a little while to get through it, but we have machine learning to help us get through it faster. But even with 3 weak cards, it's not weak all the time here. So, like, you can go for the eyes. Isn't the type of card that you can should just take 1 off and forget. Like, you can definitely take 2 and it actually be really good to take 2. Ow, ow, ow. God, the withers hurt at this point. Holy crap. Withers are hitting us. 9 damage. We are playing quite a lot of cards, I guess. Need Feral for consistent week. Yeah, Feral would also be good. We did turn down a Feral this run, to be fair. I mean, this is 9, 18, 27, 36 damage in Withers. I mean, if we move the Dark Orbs along, we just win. And that is the end of that. GG. Good run. It was looking slightly dicey in Act 2. It was looking slightly dicey in Act 2, but we found quite a few powers in Act 3 that really kind of like sealed the deal. We had a lot of block early on. But yeah, midway through Act 2, the deck had kind of like low damage. And not really much scaling. But, yeah. By the end of the run. Some solid stuff. And that is... What is that? That's 9 defect wins in a row at Ascension 10. Which I think is our best defect streak at Ascension 10 so far. It's definitely getting harder, bro. It's definitely getting harder to win. But 9 in a row is huge. 99 problems, but block ain't one. Yeah, title rings true. Feels good, man. Right, update that command right there. Massive. Oh, I just forgot to change the number. One sec. Edit com PB. Right. Right, and we rotate back to the OG. Mr. Ironclad. Hellraiser run? Bro, still I haven't had a good Hellraiser run, honestly. I still haven't had one. Stone Humidifier, Precise Scissors, or Silken Tress. Silken Tress loses all of our gold. We can do triple enemy, double event, enemy campfire, elite campfire. Don't love that path, actually. I mean, at the back end here, if we do take Silken Tress, we're not going to have that much gold. You aren't trying? Well. I mean, there's going to be some runs where Hellraiser is good. I just feel like I haven't come across that run yet. I feel like I haven't come across that run yet. You have to believe in Hellraiser? We could skip the first elite. Yeah, it might be skip the first elite. We could also do this path, to be fair. And then if we're feeling mega aggressive, we can go that way. But that's quite unlikely. This map is terrible, for sure. But yeah, let's go Silken Tress. Lose all gold, but enchant all card rewards in the first card reward with Glam. Let's do a prediction. Get a prediction up for this one. Will we win the Ironclad run? Right. Defend. Defend. Chill. Plaid is the only one that can brick with Glam. Wait, why can he brick? Can he brick? How does he brick?
Ilius just subscribed.
Ilius X. Welcome to the Jackoff. Thank you very much for the sub. 11 gold, vulnerable pot. Right, what's this going to be? Really should have waited on betting before I saw that Glam card reward. Ooh. Battletron second wind, expect to fight. Oh, yeah, they're kind of nasty. Juggling, anger, hemokinesis. I mean, hemokinesis is a lot of damage, but we do a lot of damage to ourselves. 4 damage to ourselves, but we can do 40 damage for 1 energy. It's a lot of damage. Alright, Hemo goes in. 100 gold for a random forgotten card. I'm gonna go for the relic. Really though? I mean, it's a nasty path. I feel like when you've got a sketchy Act 1, it's actually better to grab the random junk. When you've had a strong Act 1, you can dive in. But this is kind of sketchy. Let's get the card. Dual wield. Interesting. Okay. Stomp, Havoc, Tremble. Stomp could work with the Hemo. If we draw them at the same time, Hemo will reduce Stomp's cost by 2. Tremble is quite good. Do Tremble. Wait, if we dual wield Hemo, that's lethal? Oh, damn. Cool. Bro, we're doing so much damage to ourselves, though. Bludgeon, Body Slam, Breakthrough. Bludgeon is big damage. We've kind of, like... Because of the Hemo, we kind of don't need Bludgeon. Like, Hemo is kind of doing what Bludgeon would do. It's kind of doing the same thing. Breakthrough is okay. It is more self-damage. God, I'm going to take a breakthrough, so we have some AoE, but I'm a little bit concerned about the amount of self-damage we're doing. We take so much damage to Skulking Colony, I don't think I want to go straight into an elite. Ooh, we got an enemy, that's not good. So the Hemo. This one's the scariest. Then this one. Breakthrough. We do get double strike next turn. we know we can pop this one. Okay, this is very hard for us to stay on a high health total. Body Slam, Dismantle, Havoc. So again, Dismantle just does what Hemo does, but worse. It is another damage card, though. And I mean, we do have Vulnerable Pot, and we have Tremble as well. So we do have slightly more vulnerable than usual. So Dismantle does make a bit of sense. We'll take it. Oh my god. I mean... Sure. I mean, the dual wield has been kind of interesting so far. Dead. Fire pot. Setup strike, iron wave, or headbutt. Skip. Right. I mean, I think the first upgrade probably is the Hemo. Hemokinesis Plus. It's now 40 damage the first time we play it. I mean, we could do straight double elite into Campfire Shop. Then we've got to do double enemy. I think I prefer enemy, chest, campfire, elite, campfire, and then we can pick between a shop or an elite. I think I do prefer that. Could use a pot this fight. It would be defend, defend. Wait, hang on a second. What if we dual wielded Dismantle with vulnerable pot? This would do 24, 48. I mean, we're just waiting for Hemo, really. Both pots are 0 damage. I don't think I want to use... I don't know if I want to use both pots. Do we really want to use both pots? I mean, what do we get? We're going to get a relic and an upgrade before the elite. The vulnerable pot is so good against the Terror Eel, if we get that. We've got, like, no block cards. I think about a vulnerable pot. Or do we just wait for the Hemo? We're very likely to draw it in our next 2 draws. It's kind of rough. It's kind of rough, man. It might have been worth using double pot. Ow. Might have been worth double potting there. Okay, Battle Trance is really good for just getting us to our Hemo faster. Skip the energy pot. Strike dummy. That helps with damage. What's the upgrade? Breakthrough? Elite. Okay, good one to upgrade Breakthrough into. Well, definitely Fire Pot. So we're going to Hemo 1 to death. And And then we can fire pot dismantle another one. No breakthrough. Why is Jackie wearing a cap suddenly? I missed the Peter Pan mohawk. Cap generally comes out when a streamer is feeling a bit under the weather or tired or something like that. That's usually when the cap comes out. Just a heads up. I think we just kill the back one. I think that probably is the way. We can take it slow here. I don't think we need to take any more self-damage. Especially against this boss, it does do a lot of damage. I'm a bit scared going into it. Festive Popper. Vicious Unmovable Pillage. Bro, Unmovable is insane. We don't really have the block cards for it, but it's very, very good, and it's going straight in the deck. We should upgrade it immediately. Emotional Support Cap. We might not do the second elite. Skulking Colony could still do loads of damage to us. I mean, I've just been hanging on to these vulnerable pots and not using them, and it seems like it might even be a bad idea. Like, I should maybe just be using them. Body Slam, Dominate, Thunderclap. Dominate goes in. Shop. Shrug it off. An actual block card is pretty good. I mean, Gorget is quite nice. Bully. Rupture. Rupture's not bad in this deck. With Hemo, with Breakthrough. I really do like the Shrug, because now we've got a movable and we haven't added any block cards. And we've got a boss that does a lot of damage. Like, I think Shrug is great. Rupture isn't that good with Hemo, because you're already doing 40 damage. Do like the Bully. Shrug and Bully would be, what, 97? So we wouldn't be able to... I mean, Pommel Strike is also very good. Bag of Marbles is very good with, well, it's really good with Dominate, to be fair. It's good with AoE as well. Like, Bag of Marbles is actually kind of nuts, to be honest. It could be Bag, Shrug, Pommel. Pommel Strike works with the Hellraiser we're picking after the boss. Could be. Could be a Hellraiser run. I'm not opposed. Right, Resto upgrade here. This boss always scares me. I'm gonna rest. We haven't got much block. If we don't draw block on the turn it explodes, we just lose on the spot. Double unmovable? First 2 times you gain block from a card each turn, double the amount gained. Right, got a long way to go here. Bro. What is this? 0 block. This is why we rested, by the way. The turn is like this. Ow. Need more block. We've got to hope we just draw our block at the right time here, or we're screwed. Okay, we got Shrug next turn. That's so huge. So huge. Jesus, this was really scary, actually. Whee. Well, I'm glad we rested, because that was sketchy as hell. That boss could be mega scary. You just draw bad on that one turn, die. Feed, Dark Embrace, or Juggernaut? Bro, you could dual wield Feed in some fights. We don't have the consistency of block to do that yet, though. Dark Embrace can be really good. I'm gonna go Feed. Right, add 2 Relax to your deck. Enchant all defense with Goopy, or double block gained from a card that goes to sleep for 2 turns. I mean, Legion and Unmovable is really good. I don't really want to lose my defense when I've got Unmovable and, like, no other block. I think it's easy Legion here. Right, we haven't got loads of gold. Could go that way. Do we want to do elites? I think so. It's probably just dismantle Feed rather than try and dual wield Feed. Although, hang on, our first block does block 20 here. No. Just do the sensible play. Dismantle Feed. Okay, we get 3 max HP. Don't damage ourselves at all. Right, Body Slam, Breakthrough, Thunderclap. I mean, eventually, Body Slam is going to be amazing, right? With Pale's Legion and Unmovable, Body Slam is going to be nuts eventually. But maybe not yet. It does need an upgrade. Nah, we'll take it. It's good. At some point, it's going to be insane. Ooh. Foul Potions right before the shop is very good. Very good. Oh! Oh, wait. This is the real one. Oh, bro. It's the real one. Bro, this happens all the time. Bro, this happens. I get the Foul Potions. I do an event. And then I'm like, oh, we got the fake merchant. And then it's not the fake merchant. It's the real one, bro. Hate this guy. Oh, there is a tent, though. Okay, there is a tent. That is spicy. That is good. That is good. No, I love you really, merchant. I love you really. All right. Miniature tent. Regal Pillar would have been amazing, but we can't do it. So we're going to pick between Bloodletting, Vicious, and Gold. Okay. Barrier does help with block. Barrier is very good. I'm pretty happy to remove, though. I mean, Barrier is good against multiple elites as well. It's good against the Millipede, and it's really good against Entomancer. There is another shop right after this, yeah. So I guess there's no point removing, because we get to remove the next one anyway. We don't have to go through the shop, though. But we get a lot more campfires if we do. And I think we do want that. Especially with 10, right? Let's just keep doing this. Body Slam. Dramatic Entrance. Okay, we probably do just remove. I wish we could remove and Bloodletting. But let's just hope we find a Bloodletting later. Obtain 3 region cards, 3 silent cards, or 3 defect cards. What does this deck need? We need energy. And we need draw. That's mostly it. Like, with Unmovable, we still need a bit more block as well. We need energy, draw, and block. Okay, well, that's helpful. It's probably not Regent. Probably not Defect. I mean, it's probably not Defect. I don't think I want the orbs, right? I don't think I want the orbs. With Regent, you can, like, Glitter Stream is kind of nuts. Silent has Dodger. I mean, Silent is good for block cards. I mean, I think it is Silent here. Untouchable, Deadly Poison, or Flick Flack. Not great. Bouncing Flask, Pinpoint, or Escape Plan. I mean, Escape Plan is free. We don't have that many skills, but Escape Plan definitely just goes in. Tracking, Echoing Slash, or Burst. Tracking doesn't do anything. Is Burst even good? Probably. Burst Dominate. Ooh, Burst Dominate. Yeah, that sounds good. Right. I need energy, so we're going to start by upgrading Body Slam. We are going to head towards an elite. Blood Vial. Whetstone, Bash Plus, and Strike Plus. Lots of upgrades happening right now. Okay. B-man. Do get a double block turn here. Would have been nice to bash, because Dominate's not going to be quite as good now. We don't have loads of block next turn. I think we probably should Hemo, though. Here, it's a lot of damage. And this still does 18. So we do that as well. $24? 32 block shrug. Wait, why is it 32? Oh, Legion's active with the immovable. Oh my god, it's insane, bro. Then dual wield the body slam that we draw on the top of the deck. Ah. We do get escape plan. Is it better to wait? I feel like it might be better to wait. It's a bit scary. I need another card. We got a bit of time if we just survive this next turn. Alright, pretty good elite there. We get Ice Cream, Offering, Havoc, or Cinder. Well, we take the Offering. Through the campfire. Bro, we get so many rests now. We do loads of damage to ourselves because we get so many rests. It's kind of okay. Burst is a massive upgrade. Good Swift Pot here. Oh. $16 block from this. 37 twice. Is some damage. Pretty clean. Orichalcum and a skill pot. Shrug it off, Thunderclap, Molten Fist. Molten Fist is kind of pickable with the Dominate. Equally, Shrug is a really, really strong card in this deck. Shrug is super good at this deck. Shrug. We're gonna basic Act 2 enemy this late on. Burst Dominate. That's 9 strength. We will try and get feed. Come on, feed. So this is only the second feed we've got off this act, to be fair. We haven't got off as many feeds as we'd like. We haven't done that many fights. So far, we've only got 6 max HP from feed. Inferno, Vicious, or Bloodletting. I like the Bloodletting. Vicious is very good too, though. I mean, we've got Ice Cream, so that makes Bloodletting even better. Let's do Bloodletting. We can have Rest. We probably upgrade Bloodletting here. Bash Dominate turn 1. It's fine. It's not incredible, but it is 5 strength for the whole fight. Damage big. Burst Shrug is fine. Bloodletting has loads of energy. Ah, Burst Bloodletting. I hadn't thought of that, but that does kind of work. If we're feeling greedy, we could dual wield feed to increase our chance of getting it off. Feeling greedy here. This fight's going very well. Don't do the double block because I want it next turn when it's doing damage. From this. Nice. Cool. Go on and feed. Where you at? No feed here. There it is. Nice. Alright, so we got 9 max HP from feed this act. Not terrible. Better than a strawberry. Thrash, Brand, or Unmovable. That would be a second Unmovable. I mean, it would be a second Unmovable, and we would just go even more into Body Slam. More shrugs, more slams, loads of block, loads of damage. I mean, Unmovable is kind of insane. It's so insane, I want a second one. Brand kills Withers. True. That is true. Why are there 2 League of Legends champions in my Slay the Spire card pack? Brand and Thresh? Yeah, I see it. I do think Unmovable's to pick, though. I think it's just so insane. Right, we have Test Subject and Aeon Glass. Probably the hardest two. I would say they're the hardest two. Right, Psy, Iron Club, and Whistle. Psy is free block. Whistle? Do like Whistle. If we get more energy, Whistle becomes more good. We've already got a lot of block. So, like, Club is definitely pickable. We need to go through one of these shops. Campfire Shop Elite. Campfire Elite. That's a good way of ending the act. But we'd have to come through one of these two paths there. So we'd do that. Or we could do Campfire, Campfire, Campfire into one Elite. And then we'd go this way. I mean, I don't love that. I prefer doing the Campfires and the Elites, I think. Guess the question is, do we want an early shop? And then... Hang on. I don't hate this path. Enemy, and then like 3 events with a shop, and then do 1 elite. Campfire, 1 elite shop. Or this way and do enemy campfire. Elite. We do have more options if we go through this early shop, because it does enable this path. I'm going to go for Iron Club. I'm going to go through the early shop, because I feel like it does just give us more options. Wait, we're about to lose max HP here. Not if we do unmovable defend. Okay, gained max HP against the Bucks. Strength pot. Stampede plus. Thunderclap or armament. Stampede can help with energy, but we don't have loads of expensive attacks. It does save energy. I mean, it can work with the ice cream, I guess. Does it mess with club a little bit? It is bad with feed, that is true. But I don't know if that's something we need to worry about. We've already got 12 max HP from feed. Like, it's already done quite well. Stampede could still be more of a net gain. I'm gonna take it. Shop. Another Stampede. Not upgraded that one, though. Bully, Bloodletting, Hidden Gem. Bloodletting is just so good in the deck with Ice Cream. Shackles is pretty strong. The tournament really made Jackie play faster. We're in Act 3 at 40 minutes. Absolutely unprecedented. Bro, especially with Ironclad. I do play Ironclad a lot faster now. Because we were like speedrunning Ironclad for a lot of runs. I think Shackles is kind of insane. Can we do Shackles Bloodletting remove? That's like 136. No, we can't. We're way off, actually. Bloodletting Shackles Flame Barrier? That works. Okay. Create a custom card. Skill or attack? The skill is really good. With all the block we got. Gain 2 energy. With Ice Cream. Possibly better than draw 3 cards. Because of the Iron Club. Right. I mean, how many campfires do we need? To be fair, we can go the right, and we could do 2 campfires, 2 elites. That works. That could work. Downgrade 2 random cards and upgrade 4 random cards. Duplicate your deck. Receive bad luck. 4 unmovables. We would get double dominate. Double hemo. Double offering. It's probably just the downgrade and upgrade here. I don't think we get loads of benefit from the duplicate. I do like the duplicate, but we have double shackles though. We have no exhaust for the bad luck. We lose bloodletting and hemo upgrades. We get mad science, hemo, bloodletting. Okay. Shop with no gold. We can afford a second body slam, and we take it. We take the second body slam with this deck. Because we're upgrading our second unmovable. Key set. And then we upgrade the body slam. G-set is not bad with ice cream as well. Ah, crap. I keep forgetting about the stampede, bro. Evil Eye? It could be a lot of block. I think we probably just do double elite here. Starting with the knights. One down. This is quite a bad turn. We probably skill pot here. Impervious. Burst impervious. Dual wheel body slam. Wow. Oh, wait, feet, though. Ah, just get it. Alright. Eternal Feather, that's even more healing at campfires. Shrug it off plus. First, dual wield the feed. Alright. 3 feeds. Wait, can we feed these guys multiple times? That would be big if we can. Yes, because they aren't minions. Oh, damn. Okay. That's spicy. We've got 3 feeds in the day. It's hard to block enough, though. We have to, like, not play Stampede if we want to get feed off. Patiently waiting. Feed. Incredible feed. Wait. It does work. Oh my god, it actually does work. That's cool. 33 block. $18, 16. $13 plus 14, is it? There's another feed? Humongous. Absolutely huge. And we've still got one other feed to try and get off. Okay, cycle through the deck. I think I'm liking the Iron Club. Definitely liking the Iron Club. Come on, then. There's a feed. Can't quite kill it. We've got 2 feeds in the deck. There it is. Amazing. Up to 101 max HP here. Dominate, Molten Fist, or True Grit. I think it's definitely True Grit. I think it's definitely True Grit here. With the body slams, with the unmovable. Okay. Nothing much going on here. I mean, we could feed this guy as well. Feed on the robot. We get double block next turn if we don't play a block card here. That's a little awkward because it feels like we need to play a block card. Shackles to strip the artifact. Okay, we can do that. We'll leave the club where it is. And our energy where it is. So we have options next turn. Wait. Oh, the club got moved along because of the... God damn it. It got moved along because of the Stampede. But the Stampede has actually really not been working in this deck at all. Stampede has completely not been working. Okay. Can we get one final feed? Or it might not be the final one, actually. We could maybe get it off against the boss. Is it worth it? Is it worth the chill and try and go for the feed? Or do we just kill it? We should maybe just kill it, bro. Oh, Stampede. Okay. God damn it. Impervious. Gambler's Brew, Fish Oil, or Strength Pot? Swap these two. Right, we get back to full health. We get an upgrade. What do we upgrade here? There's not like a blaringly obvious upgrade, I don't think. Battle Trance for more draw. Offering is okay once. Bloodletting is good for more energy with the ice cream. Dual wield? Don't think it's dual wield. I'd rather do bloodletting over dual wield, I think. Flame barrier's never bad. It might just be bloodletting here. Okay, and I feel like we should fish oil against the test subject. And see if Gambler's Brew for the second fight. I mean, the first phase of this is a bit sketchy. Dual wield Stampede. Okay. Stampede plays both of those. Well, that's a lot of damage. $55 plus 16. I need a very small bit of damage. I'm going to Gambler's Brew and try and hit it. That's enough. With double Stampede, they just die. It just dies. 55, 16. So we just unmovable here. Offering. I mean, Shackles is okay. Could save Shackles, though. I don't think we need to use it here. Quite a bit of self-damage. All right. Battle phase. Save Impervious or use it? But it could save us 9 health. If we never draw it again. An important point. I think we just use it. $45 damage. That's a 52 block flame barrier. The Stampede does force us to play a lot of stuff. I could have not played that to save the energy, actually. That was silly. Yeah. Because of the Stampede, we gotta not play it to save the energy. Not doing that consistently enough. Jurio Body Slam looks good. Right, how are we going to do against Airglass here? Because the artifact is a bit awkward. We've got no pots going into the second fight. Let's see. Mad Science, Bash. Well, we can Stampede. Ooh, offering turn 1 is pretty big. Okay. Double body slam there. We can maybe sack off the dominate. Just get rid of it so we strip the artifact. This sucks. Nothing really worth dual wielding here or doing anything with. Big concern about our health. We could True Grit a Wither, but we lose the unmovable dude. We should be able to block anyway. I think it's probably worth getting rid of the Wither. With double unmovable, our block is pretty solid. Let's get rid of this. Right, chill out. We're kind of just waiting for big body slam turns. And we don't need to play too many cards. Bro, Burst Impervious? If we could find Body Slam, that is so much. I'm gonna go for it. I mean, if we draw Body Slam here, we win. Not yet. It's unfortunate. Okay. I'm a little nervous here. There's a lot of withers in the deck. Feels like we need to draw Body Slam at the right time. The withers are getting big now as well. I don't think I want Hemo. Finally get Body Slam, but not on a turn where we've got loads of block, unfortunately. We have minus Dex this turn. Really sucks. We do at least get to bash. It's something. I shouldn't have played defend there. Ah, shit. Oh my god, are we dead? Fuck! Oh my god, we're dead. Bro, I played too many cards. I think we played too many cards. I think, like, whenever we... Like, the Stampede was actually... the Stampede was actually really not helpful. We were playing so many, like, basic attacks that weren't really doing anything. Like, whenever we played the defends there as well, it didn't really feel worth unless it was, like, a double defend. So... yeah, adding the Stampede to the deck really just didn't help. I think in a Body Slam deck, you don't need Stampede. Because you play Body Slam for 0 and it's your main source of damage. And you end up just playing all these extra cards. That just wasn't helping there at all. Doubling deck was also a play against Iron Glass. If you double your deck, it takes you longer to find the withers again. That is true. So when is Stampede good? Stampede's good when you've got lots of expensive attacks. When you've got uppercuts and bludgeons and mangles. That type of thing. That's when Stampede's really good. Because Stampede's an energy card, really. But it becomes... the more... you get more energy out of it, the more expensive attacks you've got in your deck. But yeah, it wasn't good there at all. I mean, we already had energy, right? We had the bloodlettings. We ended up getting the skill that gave was innate and gain energy. We had offering. So like we actually ended up being okay on energy. I think when we took Stampede, we didn't have as much energy, but we just ended up finding a lot. But yeah, I definitely need to just play less cards. I think against the Aeon Glass, I've got to get used to just like playing less cards as well. And like skipping lots of cards. Yeah, Aeon Glass is the hardest boss at the moment, without a doubt. Yeah, for sure. Lava Rock, Niall's Torment, or Niall's Bones. Bro, I don't like any of these. Wow, these are trash, bro. We could have a bit of a safe act. And go Lava Rock. Gamba. Okay, Gamba paid out. Next Gamba. Where's Niall's Fury bad? It's not bad, it's just not great. I feel like I'd rather have the Lava Rock. Especially when we've got quite a safe path, it looks like we're doing. Not the best draw. Not the best draw at all. Leading Strike, Blade Dance, or Poison Stab. So, because of Aeon Glass, like, already I'm thinking, like, oh, it might be Aeon Glass. Oh, maybe we shouldn't take Leading Strike. Kind of sucks to think like that. I'm going to take Poison Stab. With Phantom. I think Silent generally is one of the better characters against Phantom. You've already got a zero-cost attack in your deck. Weak is really strong against Phantom. Poison's good as well. Bouncing Flask, accuracy, bubble, bubble. Can we bubble, bubble? Let's do it. Spoils map. I'm so greedy to take Spoils map. We've already been greedy with the Lava Rock. But we'll do it. Again, we're doing a bit of a safer path. That might be fine. Alright. Poison Stab, Speedster, Piercing Whale. I'm going to take a second Poison Stab, so I've got two ways of activating Bubble Bubble. Lose 9 HP and transform a card, or lose 32 gold and procure potions. Right, we'll transform a Strike into Bullet Time. Okay. Like the Neutralize upgrade. Let me go left here. Like, double campfire there is pretty good. And then we can do elite or shop. If we go this way, we got to go around there. Do one elite. I prefer the campfires being earlier on. Let's go this way. Let's use a pot to save some health. Next turn's a bit sketchy. 19 damage. Prepared dagger throw leading strike. Let's take a prepared. An upgrade prepared. Festive popper. And then if we want to go to an elite here, I think we got to rest. But it makes more sense to go through the shop because I got the lava rock, which was a greedy pick. It makes more sense to just take it a bit safe here. So we're going to rest and do the shop. Accuracy, deflect. Ooh. Whenever you play a Shiv, gain 1 dex this turn. Very rarely seeing this thing. Helical dart. It's probably just war paint. Double defend plus? Fine. Amaz got helical dart in a Shiv run and still lost. I mean, just because you got 1 relic, it doesn't mean you win the run. Ever. That is never the case. Right. Almost never. Predator dodge roll poison stab. Dodger roll's good with an upgrade, but I'm gonna skip here. Oh, Battle Trance? Yeah, I mean, Predator is good with Battle Trance, to be fair. You know what? Let's take Predator and do the elite. Bird. Ow. Probably got to rest after this now. We do have lethal next turn, though. So we have killed the elite. And we haven't taken too much damage, to be fair. It was only one bad turn, really. But we're on quite low health. Ooh, regen pot and planisphere. Planisphere doesn't do anything right now. Regen pot could be good. Backstab? We'll take a backstab. That's a really strong turn one. Really strong turn one. Bubble bubble. Defend poison stab. And that is huge. $11 gold flex pot. Add a card. Footwork, untouchable cloak and dagger. It's an easy footwork pick. Right, because of the regen pot, can we go for an upgrade? I'd upgrade Bubble Bubble for damage or Footwork for block. Boss does do a lot of damage. It's probably a Footwork upgrade. Okay. We probably will need to regen pot. We probably will need to. Let's use it. Just in case we get a terrible draw next turn. Damn spoils map. Okay, drawing a Sender's Bane is terrible here. We're gonna lose it, I think. Right. Footwork is good. Now we can actually start doing real damage. Really nice bullet time and predator draw on the same turn. Huge. Neutralize helps a lot. We got block and poison next turn. I think we're going to be okay. Yeah, maybe, to be fair, I probably should have potted this turn, because it does speed our damage up a bit, and this was a turn where we clicked 3 attacks. We only got 2 value out of it there, so we could have used it a bit earlier, but whatever. Chillin'. And it's dead. Right. So we were a little bit greedy here with the lava rock and the spoils map. Like, there's some greedy stuff going on right now. But we've kind of got away with it. We didn't do loads of elites. I mean, we only did, what, 1 elite in that one? Yeah, we only did 1 elite. Alright, what do we get? Oh, Toxic Egg is incredible here. And Mango for a bunch of max HP as well. Strong. Really strong. And now we get Adrenaline Plus. Yes, please. That's big. Alright, well that sets us up now to be a little bit more aggressive. Really, we want to spend the gold first. So, I mean, we go that way, right? We do 2 elites at the end of the act there. We just got to get there. Okay, what's it going to be? Calling Bell, Pyramid, or Astrolabe? Pyramid is really good with bullet time. I think we just go Pyramid here. Good Pyramid. Right. We have to do an elite on any of these paths. There's no way of not doing an elite. So we could go through an early shop. And then do the campfire. Yeah, let's do that. Gotta do the safest path here. We already blocked that. One of the back's dead. One of the front's dead. Slay the Spire 1 Aztec? Yeah, it feels a bit like it. Does feel a bit like it. Finisher, Predator Plus, Untouchable Plus. Untouchable Plus, we've got Prepared. We have Survivor. It doesn't really work with, It doesn't really work with, bullet time, but it's probably still the way here. Or do we just embrace the bullet time? We could also just embrace bullet time and just have these massive turns and just take another Predator. I think it's untouchable. I think it's the best pick there. Backflip, deflect, fumes, remove. Discovery. I mean, all the block cards we find are going to be really good now. Could just be fumes, remove. We're going to be offered so many good cards now that we're upgraded. Just do fumes, remove. Choose 1 of 5 random cards to add to your deck, or lose 5 HP and gain a colorless card ward. I mean, because of the healing from Planisphere, to be fair, we're not doing many events here. Equilibrium is not as good. If we see 5 cards, we're actually more likely to see a skill. These aren't great. Piercing Well's fine. Mirage Plus. Piercing Well's pretty good. Alright, we're going to get loads of gold again halfway through this act, which is going to be awesome. Big bullet time. Sweet. Well-laid plans plus. Bro, normally that's such a juicy card. Normally it's such a juicy card, but not here. Not here. Okay, so the ones doing single attack, they're both buffing themselves? I know Amid is pyramid, but what's the joke? So you know how there's like a thing at there's like a meme or whatever at the moment where like someone says 6-7 and then everyone just says 6-7 and that's it. There's nothing else to it. And then like all the kids do it. But Amid is like the same thing with adult card gamers. And you click pyramid, and then they all just go amid, amid, amid. So there's nothing else to it. That's just it. There's nothing about it. Right, Mirage plus Skewer or Dash. Skip. Mirage with Pyramid is busted? I don't know about Mirage. I'm really not sure what I think about it. It's going to give us one really good block turn. After we built up loads of poison. Maybe we should try it. Let's try it. It's upgraded. And we have good poison in the deck, so... It should work? At some point? I don't know. Okay, Fumes applies poison to everything here, and then eventually the Mirage will... It is poison on all enemies, okay. Yeah, it does work like that. Whale Predator is really strong. Equally, we should probably just bullet time. Okay. The one on the left dies to poison now. This is like, is this the best fight in the game for Piercing Whale? This might be the best fight in the game for Piercing Whale. They're all always attacking. There's a multi-attack in there as well. And just the damage, the numbers is so big. The damage output is so massive. Okay, so it does feel like we're going to like Mirage when we do get it. It's here. $32 block. That's like all the block we need. I mean, these two both die next turn. And we already blocked this. So we can just chill and then focus on the one on the left. Alright, now just kill this. Bullet time is really being very good. Lantern. Piercing Well plus, Outbreak, and Snakebite plus. I mean, Snakebite is less good when you got Pyramid. Outbreak is also AoE damage. Right, let's take an Outbreak. Alright, we get rid of the bad cards, the spoils map. We get rich, we get ornamental fan, and now we go straight into a shop. A second fumes, a haze. Chandelier. Start your third turn, get 3 energy. Haze is okay. We can do haze plus and fumes. Haze plus and fumes. And toolbox. We can afford chandelier and remove as well. Okay. Well, that was a lot of gold spent. Rip gold. What's the upgrade? Upgrade the fumes. We probably need a bit more block in the deck now. I think we need a little bit more block, like a couple of backflips or dodger rolls, that type of card. I'm going to be a bit safe here and rest. Because we're trying to do 2 elites back to back. Could whale here, but it looks like we could also just block here, probably. Whale. Oh, haze! I should have done Outbreak first. I wasn't expecting to draw that. There's not really much point striking. But at the same time, there's not much reason not to. Our hand is full anyway. We can play a whole hand even if we want to. We're not going to have a problem blocking this. We can save Mirage. Hey, Ixon. Thank you very much for the raid, mate. Hope you had a good stream. Ultimate defend. 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 Chill. God, the pyramid is so good. Just ultimate consistency. Cure all, block of 5 rings. Outbreak, slice, memento mori. Another outbreak? I mean, I think it's already slightly greedy taking 1. We've already got double fumes and an outbreak. That's kind of a lot of just poison powers. Doll. Door of the Wind or Bing Bong. When do we take Bing Bong? I mean, we do have Toxic Egg. So we're going to be adding 2 upgraded skills. Alright, Bing Bong's in, bro. Moves the Book of 5 Rings a lot faster as well. Do we even have any rare cards? We have bullet time. I don't even want here. Okay, that was silly. I mean, the powers can work well in this fight. Play the powers. Gets 9 extra damage per skill we play. So it's going to buff the the Tainted next turn. Tainted is going to be more scary. Piercing Well's good to save for the multi-attack turn. Neutralize. We could maybe do with another poison card in the deck. Next time we should be able to just wail. Oh, wait. It's just dead. Nice. Pair. We're up to 94 max HP. Escape plan plus, expertise plus, or blade dance plus. I mean... Escape plan is definitely a bit worse. Now we're going for Aeon Glass. Like, it's still a good card, though. Still a good card. We get 2 of it. Right, this is upgrading our poison. I mean, we do have quite a lot of damage. We do have quite a lot of damage in this deck. The fumes and the outbreak kind of just scale away. Then we've got the odd extra little bits of poison to just tickle it with. Don't really need to bullet time here. Survivor Untouchable's good. Finally get the fumes down. And yeah, Mirage is just like a backup plan. I mean, Mirage could definitely be good against, against Aeon Glass, I think. Should probably bullet time soon. Bullet time here. The damage is absolutely there. I mean, the block is here, bro. The block's here. The damage is here. Retain the frantic escapes. Just so strong. The energy is not, no, energy is not there. We could do with an energy relic at the start of Act 3 here. 75 gold dex pot, although we do a bullet time, which kind of solves that problem. After Image, Shadow Meld, Master Planner. We had 2 copies, remember? So double Shadow Meld or double After Image. I mean, in terms of adding 2, After Image is probably the type of card I'm more happy adding multiple copies of. But Shadow Meld is already upgraded, and it's so good. Like, Shadow Meld is so much block. I don't really know how we're going to die. Alright, double Shadow Meld. Diamond diadem, looming fruit, or fur coat? Diadem. I mean... We got so much block we don't even need diadem, bro. We have a good fur coat? Fur coat? Hang on. How much gold we got here? 148. If we're feeling aggressive, we could go up here. Elite, campfire, elite, and a shop at the back. I think we can go aggressive, bro. I think we can go pretty aggressive. Free with fruit? Bro, I'm just gonna fruit it up. 125 max HP silent run. Let's go. So much max HP. We do take damage here. So we'll cure roll. Oh. I think we do want another, like, 1 or 2 more block cards. I think that's what we're looking for here. Blur plus. I think it's blur, bro. Double blur plus? Holy crap. Prolong. GG, last boss is already dead on my screen. To be fair, I mean, test subject, maybe that could be slightly scary, right? The first phase of test subject could be a little bit sketchy. Up my sleeve plus piercing well plus flick flack. I'm not going to take another piercing well here. Splash. Outbreak is insane in this fight. Oh, yeah. Insane outbreak. Nice. Oh, it's beautiful, bro. It's beautiful. This deck is crazy. I just feel so safe all the time. And we are pushing damage as well. Hidden daggers, bubble. Probably skip. Let's drink a fruit juice. 130 max HP. Ah, shit. We're gonna get 2 deaths. Unless we do the top one. Okay. Get that potion. Chill out. Okay. What is this HP, bro? This is the fruit run. Mango, pear, looming fruit. We just need the strawberry. We just need the strawberry for fruit Exodia. Hey, 11, how we doing? What's going on? Keep going. Keep working it. Beautiful. Incredibly strong. I mean, we could take another. We could have had another outbreak. It would have been fine. It would have been totally fine. I don't know, does anyone like Outbreak? Like, I do actually kind of like it. Maybe I shouldn't, I don't know. But I like that it can really help an AoE... It can help a poison deck really deal with AoE fights. I do like that. Cool effect. Like it with Bouncing Flask. Love the idea with Fumes, but it never works. Reading the outbreak, yeah. We heal with the Planisphere, right? Fine. Ten times 4. Outbreak is strong, I find. It just requires an already set up deck. Yeah, that does sound about right, to be fair. I kind of feel the same. Like, I do love taking it, and I do think it's actually can be quite good. But I feel like most of the time I'm offered it. I don't have a deck where I'm able to make the most of it. And it's not really the type of card that you could just pick unless you've already got some poison going on at least already. And it's not very good with Snakebite because you don't play that very often. It's better with the 1-cost poison. Like it's actually better with the Poison Stab. Because we're playing that. We can play it more frequently. It's great with Fumes. It works quite well with Bouncing Flask if we can get that off. Right, come on. Strawberry, one time. One time actually wants Strawberry. Anti-craft. Gremlin Horn. Do a Braid Outbreak. Outbreak could be good in this fight. Yeah, in these AoE fights, I do think Outbreak is pretty strong. Double your block gain this turn 2 times. Yeah, Pyramid gets kind of screwed in this fight. Well, Liquid Memory to say Shadow Meld. Or block. Actually block all of it. Oh, my health. Actually lost a chunk of health here. Feels strange. Yeah, but they are big boys. Right, Vajra, Swift Pot. Backflip plus, Expose plus, or Hidden Daggers. I am going to go Backflip plus. There's 2 Backflip plus in the deck. Rest or Upgrade. Could upgrade Bullet Time. One more Elite. The artifact on this guy could be annoying. Pretty bad hand. Does Hourglass make it harder to get a win streak? Yes, I think so. I think it's a lot harder than Doormaker was. So yeah, I do think it's harder to get a win streak with the new Aeon Glass. They look the whole hand here. Sweet. And we could just rebuild our hand. All the big win streaks were pre-Aeon. Hey, except the current defect streak, bro. Come on. You can't ignore the 9 defect win streak on screen. Come on now. Right, poisoned. Stab. Blur doesn't really do that much. Actually, no, we blur twice in a row. It's actually pretty good. I mean, it's not a fight that really needs piercing well, so just get rid of it. But never have to for it again. If we saw 2 more blurs, well, it would be 1 blur, but we would get 2 of them. I think we would take it. We get a 0 before the end of the day. What, on defect? No, no, no. Definitely not. So Mirage does make us feel quite safe here. It is just kind of chilling now. $55 damage. Huge bullet time. All the block we need. And he's gone. Smooth. Ripple Basin. If you didn't play any attacks during your turn, gain 4 block. Leg Sweep plus. Acrobatics plus. Sucker Punch plus. Well, Leg Sweep's going to go in. We actually got the Book of 5 Rings healing there. We get one final shop. There's the strawberry. Bro, we got to do it, right? Max fruit, bro. Maximum fruit. Surely we do maximum fruit. I mean, we could do this. This deck could actually take Boulder, though. I mean, we don't need the Boulder. Let's do it. Max fruit run. Huge. Strawberry, pear, mango, and looming fruit. We got 137 max HP. Oh, and a fruit juice. Yeah, we had a fruit juice, too. Huge, bro. Absolutely massive. The Fruit Infinity Gauntlet. Right. I don't know if we really need anything else here. Like, is there... You could just take Deadly Poison and just speed the damage up. Probably fine. The pots we've got are pretty decent. We don't need another Shadow Meld. Let's just speed the damage up. Upgrade. We have Pantograph to heal anyway. Predator plus. Okay. Shackle's very strong in this fight. Over meld. Yeah, we've already got double meld. I really don't think we need it. We could possibly focus the queen here. I think stacking poison on queen probably works here. We've got enough block to just survive everything this guy does. Okay. 9 times 3. And just shackles and it's fine. Or should we save shackles? We've got so much energy this turn, we could just save shackles. Let's deal with this. I'm just gonna stack. This just lets us get way more poison down way faster. Okay. Just a block turn. Adrenaline. I mean, it feels like we just play the haze. Mirage is a humongous block turn when we need it. We've got so many humongous block turns in this deck. We only drew 2 cards there, and so we only had 2 cards bound. That's crazy. We had to actually draw a card to find the 3rd bound card. I've never had that before. Okay. Totally just chilling. $22 damage. Ooh, is there not a blur here? Next turn could be the Mirage turn. Good Mirage next turn. $63 block. Not too bad. Nice! And we get the win. Well, actually we don't get the win. We've got one more boss first. Actually, the second boss is more difficult. Second boss is more difficult. The first phase, anyway. The first phase is more difficult. After the first phase, we're fine. Is it ever Omni-Slice over Mayhem just to push the first phase a bit? It might be. We could also Swift Pot like turn 1. I don't have to play anything else here. We can just chill. Outbait Predator. We get Ripple. No, we do play an attack like that. Yeah, it's just important that we play damage cards. Okay, we can do like millions of block this turn. Play as many cards as we like. Humongous block. If you can't rush it down, just block like a million. That works. What a time to just play loads of cards here. Chill out. Sweep of the legs. To be fair, I should probably just play bullet time a bit more. Okay, dies next turn. Oh, it's a big blur. Nice. Now we just want to stack poison as much as we can. Blur again is great. Oh, I forgot we had Omni Slice. Please do a Meld, Mirage, and Fortify turn. See how much block we can get? It's going to be a lot. Meld, backflip. To be fair, we kind of want more poison first. It's just impossible for us to die. We just got so much insane block. Absolutely insane block. Alright. We'll try and block as much as we can this turn. See what we can get. Shadow Meld. Backflip. Oh, there's nothing else. Nothing else we can do here. Could have done it in a different order. Whoa! Whoa! 1,490? Wait, you could get over 999 now? Bro, I didn't know you could get over 999. In Slay the Spire 1, 999 was max. Wow. Well, that's good to know. That is good to know. GG. Destroyed. What a run, man. What a run. I mean, this is one of the most powerful decks I've had in a while, bro. This deck was insanely strong. The Pyramid made us incredibly consistent. We had so many strong block things. The Toxic Egg early on. We're from the Lava Rock as well, bro. Lava Rock I generally think is bad. But we got Mango and Toxic Egg from the Act 1 boss, which was really strong, actually. Insane run there. Maybe even the strongest silent deck I've had. I don't know. There's just no way we could ever lose here. We had so much health as well. I think this deck could easily beat AI Glass comfortably. Comfortably. Bro, that deck would beat Act 4. Bro, that deck would beat Act 5. That deck would beat Act 5. Right. Living up to the stream title? Very much so. Stream title of the stream really fit there, yep. Right. Region next. Wait, did we update the thing on the screen? Okay, no, update the screen, update the screen, update the screen. Update the screen. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 9. 0, 1, 2, 3, 9. Literally the worst run to doubt against. Bro, Bing Bong was so much better with the Toxic Egg as well. Like, having the Toxic Egg definitely makes Bing Bong way better. I mean, I actually don't think Bing Bong is bad anyway. Like, double blur was definitely good. Double backflip was definitely good. Should have known the streamer client was active. Did you play on the streamer client by accident during the tournament? I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm not sure. Okay, Regent next. We've got Oyster, Conch, or Shears. Our boss is Lagavulin. Right, let's get a prediction going. I'm just going to quickly pop to the bathroom. Oh, we had a lot of doubters on that silent run. Well, the doubters were in big, bro. What about this one? The doubter's going to come out in force again. Right, 1 second. Right. Conch, Shears, Oyster. I'm not really a fan of Oyster. Conch. We could do 3 campfires there. And 2 elites. But we'd have to do quite a few enemies. Hmm. This is a bit of a safer start. But then where would we go? Right, this is kind of a bad act. Like, what? How do we do this? I don't know how we do this. Unless we do this, like, 5 enemy path. It could be a 5 enemy path. How do we feel about removing 2 strikes? Do we just get to play Falling Star more often? Why is 5 enemy path bad? Because the second 2 enemies are going to be a lot harder. I'd kind of rather these be elites or shops or like. We don't get to upgrade before we go through them. It's just a lot of enemies to be doing. Without anything else. Like, you just do enemy. You're just losing health every floor. Which is bad. And then you're just playing catch up afterwards. Yeah, there is also this line, right? Where we go this way and we do a really early shop, 3 enemies into a very early elite. And we would do 3 elites on this path. And then we would definitely take Conch. But the problem with that is we're forcing ourselves into an elite very early. We could also buy pots in the shop. To help with the elite. Alright. Let's do it. Block pot. Furnace, present spear, terraforming. Furnace is scaling. Just do it. Oh god, it's a nasty place to take a spoils map. When we're trying to do 3 elites. Where else would we go? Well, we'd go through double shop. Alright, let's get the potion. Cure all. It's a pretty good potion. We shouldn't buy potions now. Shackles is quite strong. Removing a strike is good, but Shackles is also quite good. Alright. Power pot. Glow, know they place, or be gone. Going into an elite, I don't mind know they place. I do really like glow. But it might be know they place here. Glow doesn't help that much right this second. So I'm gonna take know they place. Block pot is quite good here, but it's not having much block. We want Cure Rule or Power Pot, though. All three of these pots are good. I think Block Pot is very good early game. If it's Statue, how are you going to kill it? It's not Statue, because we're in the Underdogs. And, so that means that it's either the Eels, the Terror Eel, or the Gardeners, the Terror Eel, or Skulking Colony. Power of a cure roll. Thing is, there's a lot of powers that don't really do that much and are kind of slow. Like, things that are giving us stars aren't really that relevant at the moment. Things that synergize with stars aren't that relevant. Pale Blue Dot does nothing. Aegis is good. Arsenal does nothing. Do we really benefit from Orbit? I'd rather have the thing we've already got. Royalties doesn't help. Like, there's actually, it's kind of just they're kind of just trash on their own, a lot of them. I'm gonna skip the power pot. Furnace first pick. Yeah, I don't mind a Furnace. I really like getting the sword. I'm a big sword enjoyer. Falling Star or Strike? I think I've just got to close my door because we've got a guest coming round and they're going to hear me talking. Don't say anything embarrassing, chat. Right. Falling Star or Strike? I mean, the sword is going to be 15. It is nice to hit the back one. Shackle's insane here. Well. Next turn is what? No, they play Strike Defend. Next turn looks terrible, actually. It's a shame we can't, like... We could Shackles the one on the right. We can actually Shackles this one. And then double defend. Then we get to block it all. And then we probably do Venerate. End turn. Okay. $20 damage blade. It's big. Plain. Right, Gather Light, Crush Under, or Cosmic Difference. Cosmic Difference can pull the sword back, which is helpful. But Gather Light is slightly better in the early game. Just more block, plus giving you the star to play Falling Star more easily. Crush Under is okay against the Gardeners, but we just sword them one by one. It's probably just Gather Light here. Right, now we've got an elite, which is quite scary. We've got the Eel. Here roll, probably not turn one. I mean, the sword is like all of our damage here. If we can get it. Next turn looks pretty weak. Should save Shackles. We might even double pot next turn. Next turn looks pretty sketchy. I mean, Furnace is great. But it's just late. It's very late. We're going to Shackles on not a multi-attack turn, it looks like. Okay. Finally get our sword. And we play Falling Star Sword. I mean, do we ever cure all here? We get back to the sword faster, and we get an extra strike in for 9 damage. Or, either we do it now, or we wait for the turn where it's doing its big attack, and we use it on that turn. That might be better. I'm gonna wait. Okay. So, it's all going to come down to what we draw next turn. And at the moment, it's a bit sketchy. We really want to find the sword. I don't even know how big the sword is here. Oh, there it is. Incredible draw. Falling Star and sword. Smashed it. We get a Speed Pot and Petrified Toad. At the start of each combat, procure a pure potion-shaped rock. Right, I never really liked this relic. I never liked this relic. Like, we've always got full potion slots, and it just doesn't do anything. How I feel about it. Astral Pulse or Guiding Star. Drop Dex Pot. Damage Pot better, maybe? I don't know. Against Skulking Colony, I'd rather have the Dex Pot. I'm going to take Guiding Star there. What do we upgrade? Venerate? Upgrade Venerate. Right, gotta be willing to use pots in this fight. Guiding Star. Furnace. Shackles. Pretty clean. Lethal next turn. Solid. 13 gold, add a card. Shining Strike, Hegemony, or Radiate. What about Radiate? I've only got 2 cards against stars at the moment. I don't really like the other options. I mean, Hegemony isn't absolutely terrible. It is just a big whacker. It is just a big whacker. Goes well if we draw Guiding Star the turn after. It's also not a bad thing to upgrade. Just get a big whacker. Let's do it. T-set. Upgrade the whacker. Okay. World Cup soon, Waka Waka. Bro, is that the best World Cup song ever made? I think so. It's the only one. Exactly. Jackals next turn. Would be amazing to push 20 damage. It might be worth using Cure All here. I mean, we can push 18. I'm gonna Cure All. This allows us to potentially kill it next turn if we hit the sword. And we've got the Petrified Toad, so we may as well use our stuff. Got the sword. Also got Hegemony as well. Right, pretty good elite fight. Anchor. Love an anchor. Hidden Cache, Knockout Blow, Gather Light. Copper de la Vida is insane. Wait, which is that one? Copper de la Vida. I don't know if I know that one. Bro, I love Waka Waka. Ricky Martin. 98. Is Droplet better than a rock? Yeah, we could Droplet Hegemony, right? Which is 18 damage and 3 energy next turn. Everyone who watched France 98 knows Ricky Martin and the song. Okay. Hi, you okay there? I'd love a decaf too, please. Yeah. Thank you. I know Ricky Martin for his one-hit wonder. Is that, Livin' La Vida Loca? That one? Was that Ricky Martin? I don't know. He had like 4 or 5 good songs. Oh, he did do Livin' La Vida. Bro, it's a banger, to be fair. It's a banger, to be fair. I'm tempted to go Hidden Cache. But our block is a little on the low side, so I'm going to take the safer pick and just go Gather Light. Upgrade. The Guiding Star. Strong card. And now we've got a few more stars. We can get Guiding Star off a bit more often. Double Gather Light. Guiding Star. Hegemony is quite nice. The plan is to never play Strikes or Defends at the moment. That's what we're trying to work our way towards. Like, instead of playing Strikes or Defends, play Gather Lights for block, and then play Hegemony and Guiding Star for damage. And then we've got the Sword as well. Right, let's do an event. We are going to do one more Elite. It's a fight. You're like 40, right? How old are you? 40? 40? Bro, I've been called a lot of things. That's the first, I think. Shit. Oh, shit, bro. Oh, God. I'm 36 and you look older than me. Oh, Christ, bro. Christ. Enough. Listen, bro, people at different ages can look different ages, okay? I'm actually relatively fit most of the time, okay? I'll have you know. Right. No, they place Falling Star. How much damage is this? We've got 8 plus 8. This is like 26 plus an extra 4, which is like 30 damage. Do you prefer chatters or lurkers? Well, if they're calling me 40, I prefer lurkers. Generally, I don't know. I think it definitely depends on the day. Actually, it's definitely dependent on the day, the mood, the weather, the mood. You know how the stars are aligned, and who's in chat. Right. Okay, end turn. Gather Light Furnace. Yes? Yes. You don't look 40? I know. I know, okay. I'm 31. Right. Furnace, Heirloom Hammer, Black Hole. So Heirloom can get a second sword, or a second Shackles. It could be worse. Frost Prime's chat had a basket about a hair transplant. Bro, I know 2 people who have had a hair transplant. One of them very successfully. The other one just absolutely didn't need it, and I can't tell the difference. I don't know if we want a second furnace. I think 1 is the limit of what we want here. An Heirloom Hammer, I want it less because we've got Hegemony. Although you can Hegemony after... You can hammer afterwards, right? Like, the hammer is going to affect both of the swords. Well, the furnace is going to affect both of the swords, right? My mega rich friend did one and looks absurdly good. Jack looked about 12 when he started streaming. We don't talk enough about the aging effects of having to deal with Twitch chat on a daily basis. He earns 150k a month. Jesus. Right, maybe if we win enough Slay the Spire runs, we can get to 150k a month. Let's go. I don't know about the hammer, bro. I like the idea of, like, getting the energy with this and then being able to play the swords and stuff. It's an interesting choice. I've had some really cool hammer runs. But usually I'd have like, would have like summon fourth so we can pull the sword back more often. I don't think we should take it here. It's tempting, but I don't think we should. We could take Black Hole. I mean, we know that the next elite is the AoE fight, right? So it would make sense to take Black Hole. Okay. Use the pot. Black Hole is so much AoE damage here. We should definitely do it. Alright. Fight is going nicely. I mean, Black Hole made a huge difference here. Look, there's energy next turn. Smoked him. Happy Flower. Every 3 turns, gain 1 energy. Okay, so more energy is nice. Bulwark, Solar Strike, Collision Course. Well, we could go Bulwark. Helps us move our sword along. We're doing like a bit of sword stuff and a bit of star stuff at the moment. I mean, the best upgrade for the boss, I think you could even argue that Furnace is good. But it should probably be Bulwark for more block or Black Hole for the Act 2. How do we feel about this boss? Should every character receive a 4th theme? Should every character receive a 4th? I mean, does every character have three themes? I mean, Regent's got what? Creation, Stars, and Sword. Ironclad has what? Vulnerable. Exhaust. Self-damage? Silent has Shivs, Discard, and Poison. Necro has Doom. Ethereal. And... Souls? Or Summon? I mean, that's kind of 4 things. Like, you can build, like, there's synergies with Souls, but then there's also, like, the Osti Summon stuff. Then you also have Doom, you also have Ethereal. I don't know, I think you could argue that Necro has 4. And then Defect has Orbs, Status Cards. Is that it? Right. I think that's it. 0 costs? I don't know. Orbs is too broad to really be a theme. Powers? I mean, I don't know. I don't know. So I don't think it's quite as simple as every character has 3 themes. Claw? Let's upgrade the block card that also gives us more damage. We'll just do that. Do you want to find Furnace? Nice. And we can wake it up next turn. Do we just play the No They Place and push the damage? We probably do. Thank you very much. No They Place. Sovereign Blade. Gather Light Strike. Gather Light here. Probably shouldn't speed pot. Where's the sword at? Ooh, that's a full block turn, definitely. We don't need to use speed pot. Hegemony turn. Then we should get an easy sword turn here. Ooh, love the Falling Star, Guiding Star combo here. With the sword as well. Really strong turn. 72 damage. Nice. Whenever I take this card, right? I actually tend to quite like it. Like, does anyone else quite like Hegemony? I don't know what it is. Like, I feel like it's better than it looks. I feel like it's better than it looks. You need to be able to spend the energy, right? And it's much easier to spend the energy when you've got a sword build, because you've got the 2-cost sword with retain. So it's better when you've got a sword build, without a doubt. Bombardment, make it so, or guards. It's probably just guards. Guards is really... Wait, what does guards degrade to? Wait, it still exhausts. Bombardment's going to be hard to play unless we draw it specifically after the Hegemony turn. We'll do guards. Right, add 2 relax to your deck. Enchant all defense with Goopy, or the first time each combat you end your turn without playing cards, exhaust your hand and take an extra turn. Bro, we could have done that on Bombardment, bro. Pale's Eye with I mean, we wouldn't have been able to do it all the time, because... sometimes we would have exhausted some powerful things. I mean, to be honest, these options aren't amazing. Do we goop or relax? I feel like when you start getting more energy, it's good to get even more energy. Like, I kind of like the relax. And just pop the fuck. Let's go. Relax. And then I want more powers. Because, like, it's way easier to play powers after you played relax. And you're more likely to draw them as well. Right, we're going to go... Maybe this way? Okay. Relax upgrades to 17 block, draw 3, gain 3. It's quite a good upgrade. The path up the left does have more events. I think we have to go through one of the early shops. I think we probably just do 2 elites. Three. The path with 3 is really sketchy. I like the 2 up the left. Got a drink pot for small value. This is a deck that can just take more big cards now. Cosmic Indifference, Glimmer, or Wrought in War? Glimmer. Some draw could be nice after we've got some big energy. Throw rock. We're going to want that bulwark back. $17. I mean, guards does work quite well here. Ooh. Big energy next turn. Got the stars for it? I think we do. Alright, we get our Bulwark back. And then we have Guiding Star, Radiate, Wrought in War. And I do like Guiding Star. I would consider taking a second one here. Should we take a second one? I'm going to want to upgrade it, though. And at the moment, I think Relax are the priority upgrades. So possibly not. I'm going to take it. I just love having loads of draw. Right, Dolly's Mirror, Pillar of Creation. I mean, you could mirror Relax. Razor Tooth is very strong. But it's all of our gold. Really don't like Guiding Star. Always surprises me off when you take it. Wait, really? I mean, This is so much better than Pommel Strike Plus. And Pommel Strike Plus is already an insane card. The obviously downside is the stars, but if we've got things like, if we've got, like, the Gather Lights in here, then that just really helps us play it quite easily. It's so powerful, I think. Bro, Razortooth is really good, you know. I think Razortooth is just too strong to set down there. It's pretty good, especially in the longer fights. Ooh. Dull Relics. Bing Bong or Mr. Struggles? Oh. It's not quite as good of a good spot for Bing Bong, because I want upgraded cards, really. But we could just Bing Bong. And wait for a good card. All right, I'm starting to believe in Bing Bong, man. I'm starting to believe Bing Bong might actually just be good. Could do with some glows. The glow would be nice to go with the guiding star. Seven gold attack pot. Glitter Stream, Refined Blade, Collision Course. So I don't think I'm going to take any of these unupgraded right now. I'm going to skip. We just want upgraded cards. Trade Happy Flower for Pear, Razortooth for Warpaint, or Anchor for Stripe Dummy. Bro, these are all bad. Jesus, these are terrible, bro. Do we ever lose Anchor? Like, the energy from Happy Flower is pretty relevant in this deck. With quite a few expensive cards. We have to either lose Anchor... Well, like, we can't lose Razortooth, I don't think. Damn, man. Losing Anchor is pretty horrendous, though, but we do have the Relaxers we're trying to play turn 1. I'm gonna sack the Happy Flower. It feels pretty bad, though. It does feel pretty bad. Right. Well, let's go smack some elites now. We'll upgrade some relaxers. Booster armor. Remove 2 cards from your deck and add normality. This would add 2 normalities. So we absolutely... It does... The thing about Bing Bong is it does force your hand in some events. We don't have a choice here. We absolutely can't do 2 normalities. So... What do we perfect fit? Bulwark? Guiding Star Plus? Glimmer? Bulwark Plus? Bulwark Plus is fine. Right, elites, here we go. Good attack pot in this fight. Gamma Blast is really good. Black Hole. We already blocked that, so we can just hit the back one. Gather Light. It hits both of them. Should get another big turn here. Guiding Star, fantastic once again. Alright, and sword ends the fight. Streamer, please clarify, did you know? Wait, did I know? He may not have known. He does indeed not know. Chat doesn't trust the guy with a 100% win rate in Slayer's Bad 2 tournaments. Bro, honestly, I don't know what I'm doing half the time. If I knew... Oh, hammer works on relax. Is that what you're saying? This is a colorless card? Even though it's bright pink? Okay. No, I did not ever think about that. Well, that's good to think about. Celestial Might, Royal Gamble, or Glitter Stream. Gamble? This would be double gamble. That would be a lot of stars. It would be a lot of stars. But it's kind of hard to get into play. Also, none of them are upgraded. It's a lot better upgraded. So I think we have to... It's easier to play after we've had one of these relaxed turns, though. So many stars. So many stars. I'm doing it. Procure 3 foul potions or 1 random uncommon potion. So we'd have to hold these potions, really, all the way to Act 3. I'm gonna do it. It's a bit greedy. I think we're strong. strong enough to win these next 2 fights without worrying too much. Sword. Big sword. Six times 3. Shackles is good. Save our stars. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna play even less skills now. Big fight, though. That went very well. We get Bag of Prep. Glow plus, Shining Strike plus, Kingly Punch. Okay, Glow plus is going to make it a lot easier to play the Royal Gambles. And then that will just sort all our stars out. What's the best upgrade? It's either Black Hole, Glimmer, Guiding Star, or Royal Gamble. I mean, the whole upgrade was probably best in Act 2 there. I mean, Guiding Star is good. It's a great Guiding Star. Right, we've got a lot of draw now, so I want even more energy. I think we want even more energy. Right, we have a sword. Playing our cards upgrades them, we've got to remember, with the Razor Tooth. So it's very good to just play them. Gather Light looks quite good next turn. Oh. Thank you very much. We can put Gather Light on top of the deck, that's fine. Playing the Blade means it now costs 1 energy for the rest of the fight, so that's really, really good. Frantic Escape Plus. Wait, does that do anything? It doesn't do anything. There's no Frantic Escape Plus in there. It's kind of hurts. Do we ever guards the whole hand? I think we just guards the whole hand here. It kind of sucks to lose Black Hole, though, because Black Hole does do quite a lot of damage throughout the fight. It's going to do quite a lot. I think it's probably worth taking a bit of damage to get the Black Hole in play. Razor Tooth should upgrade Withers. No. I mean, to be fair, we don't play them anyway, so... Oh, man, I think we need to play Hedge Money, but then we're not playing Furnace. I really think we need the energy from this. And we're really lacking on energy now. We've got loads of card draw, which is fantastic. But the energy's a problem. Oh, could relax here, actually. Okay, we're getting sucked a bit here. Need to stop getting sucked. God. Frantic Escape. Man, not having played the Furnace is incredibly bad for us. We need to play Hedge Money. We need to glow to play trying the Frantics. But they're all in our draw pile here. Jesus. I mean, we're guaranteed one next turn, so maybe we don't need to worry about it so much here. Because there's so many of them next turn. Right, I feel like I'd take a second hegemony with this deck. We're energy starved. Imagine Happy Flower? Yeah, man. We don't have extra energy next turn. We do defend Frantic Escape, so we don't have to worry about getting sucked for a bit. What do we put Guiding Star on top to give us options? Alright, well, we've got further away from it. Guiding Star. Right, double glow or Frantic Escape. I'm concerned about taking too much damage here. We have one cost Frantic Escape. Double glow is the play. It is 4 draws. We're mainly trying to get to Hegemony and our sword. And our Falling Star, actually. Nah. I think we're going to run. We're going to have to spend energy on blocking now. This is scary. We could die here. 30 damage incoming. Sovereign Blade. We might be dead here. Okay. A massive hit. And that is going to be death. Unless we can draw something that saves us. The sword does 48 damage. Probably not quite enough. I mean, at this point, it feels like having the putting the perfect fit on Hegemony would have been more important. It's like Hegemony was so important for this deck. It's actually a really good card. In a deck where you got loads of draw, I think this is really good. Glimmer? Nope, that's not it. Okay, we are dead. Brutal. So there's a couple of things, right? We didn't have to greed the pots. I thought we were definitely strong enough. But we were only really good in the short fights. Like, what was giving us strength, right, was the relaxes and having the energy and draw. But once the relaxes are gone out of the deck, we were pretty much just a 3 energy deck, except when we drew this card. So that made us a lot weaker against bosses. Yeah, it's just a huge energy issue here. No star payoff? Yeah, I mean, we didn't really get offered any star payoff, so there's nothing we could have done about that. I think, maybe not being greedy with the pots, and we possibly would have got through the boss there. And then the run would have continued. We maybe could have found some energy later on. So that's probably the way. Probably not taking the foul pots here. Double cards didn't really help. I mean, it wasn't too bad. I mean, to be fair, the Mr. Struggles... I mean, how much damage would Mr. Struggles have done there? 1, then 2, then 3, then 4, then 5, then 6. Maybe Mr. Struggles would have been lethal. Really think the Guiding Stars only become good after you have the energy solved? I don't know. I mean, we had some energy. Like, we had the relax. It was great getting it after relax. Every time we played relax, we wanted to draw Guiding Star the following turn. Same with Hegemony. Every time we played Hegemony, we wanted to draw Guiding Star every next turn. Every time. And, like, it's similar to Pommel Strike. Like, you don't only take Pommel Strike when you've already got Bloodletting. Like, you just take the card because it's good. But, I mean, we maybe did have slightly too much draw there, and Bing Bong maybe didn't help with that. Alright, let's go, Necro. File Holster, Nial's Torment, Precarious Shears. Well, removing strikes is very good on Necro. I think I'm going to do that pretty simple. Cool. Pommel Strike doesn't cost 2/3 of a Reflect. But I mean, we didn't have star payoff cards. We didn't have Reflect. We didn't have Gamma Blast. We didn't have Comet. We wanted stuff to spend our stars on. And Guiding Star is a decent way of doing that. Right. Okay. Update the tracker. Cool. Right, full block is fine here. Right-hand Reeve or Afterlife. These are pretty bad. I think Afterlife is fine in the early game. When we just need some extra cards. Just heal here. Right. 34. Alright, bye. Okay. 24 damage, that is lethal, nice. Light Strike, Drain Power, Invoke. I'm a big Invoke enjoyer, to be honest. Let's take it. Choose 1 of 5 random cards to add to your deck, or lose 5 HP and gain a colorless card. The more I do this, the more I actually click the top one. High 5, Sculpting Strike, Putrefy, Light Strike, or Dance. Probably Putrefy here. Right. This thing could hit quite hard next turn. I value Blight Strike highly in Act 1. Is that a mistake? I don't think so. I think it's a fine early game card. It's much better than a Strike. Deathbringer, So, or Grave Blast? Okay, Deathbringer is really strong. Upgrade Bodyguard. I think we do dodge the first elite. Really, though? I mean, we got Powder Demise. That helps with damage quite a lot. Yeah, I think we dodge the first elite. Obtain Frenal Lens. Adding block cards is now more powerful. Deathbringer. Doesn't make it doesn't make it weak next turn, which is pretty good. Neurosurge. We don't have loads of max HP, but it's too good to not take, I think. What about double elite? It's quite aggressive. Maybe too aggressive. We do campfire, event, shop, and then one elite. That's probably the better way to do this. Yo, just watched the whole tournament. Super fun to watch. Any more planned? I don't think there's no more planned as far as I'm aware. There may be more in the future. I'm not sure. But yeah, I really enjoyed it. It was a good time, man. Super happy we won, bro. Yeah. Feel really good about it. Actually won something. Right. Let's upgrade Deathbringer. Oh no, we got double shop here. That's unfortunate. Discovery is quite pickable. We can do Discovery and Defy here. And Scourge. Right, well now we do an enemy instead of an elite. Jack wins exactly one tournament per game he plays. Not true. Reperform is a bit slow there. Fortifier. Pretty strong potion. Pull aggro, Page Storm, or Reap. So pull aggro is slightly stronger than it normally would be. Page Storm can be amazing. But we've only got one ethereal card it works with so far. I think for now we take pull aggro. But Page Storm could be something we look at later. Right. Need AoE. No. I mean, Deathbringer will kill the back one. We probably should defile this one still. Okay. Big Neurosurge. Humongous Deathbringer. Oh, it's such a good Deathbringer. It's so strong. Two of them are dead. 3 of them are dead. Deathbringer is just such an insane card. Okay, and we kill a second elite. Warpaint. Cards on offer, a Defy, Cleanse, or Reap. I don't mind taking a second Defy here. Let's take a second Defy and then Warpaint. Was there a prize for the tourney? They're sending us one of the Slay the Spire 2 dev gift boxes and a bunch of popcorn, apparently. We could upgrade Discovery, actually. Well, Scourge is also good, but I'm going to upgrade Discovery here. We lose a Defy already unless we don't invoke. We should invoke. Neurosurge is a bit scary? Neurosurge is a bit scary. It can't kill you on the last turn. Oh, man. Ooh, it really is scary. It's going to take a while to kill this. Yeah, I guess on the last turn when it explodes, it dies before we have our turn, and we die at the start of our turn to Doom, so... Let's go. I'm going to triple my block now, to keep Osty big. Death's Door works well here with the Deathbringer. Discovery. Transfigure Deathbringer, maybe. Or Transfigure Bodyguard. I think we just Transfigure the Deathbringer. Applies more weak as well. $32 damage unleash. Love the Death Door is active there. Wow. Smashed it, to be honest. Absolutely destroyed it. Mogged? Absolutely mogged that boss, yeah? 75 gold, colorless pot, add a card to the deck. Banshee's Cry, Call of the Void, Spirit of Ash. Banshees gets reduced every time we play Defy. We do have double Defy now. Spirit of Ash does just make the Defies block even more, so that's kind of interesting. Call of the Void. I don't think I'm going to go Call of the Void here. Like, I prefer the other two. Banshees. Spirit of Ash can make a 14 block Defy. It is pretty nuts. I'm going to take Banshees, though. Right, enchant all strikes in your deck with Tezcatara's Ember. I've only got 2 left, so that's a very bad option. Remove 4 cards from your deck, but whenever you shuffle your draw pile, add a Soot. Or the start of your turn, spend 5 gold to gain 1 energy. I don't really have any gold generating things. This deck could do with energy, but it's going to cost a lot of gold. It's going to cost a lot of gold. How are we going to make that gold back? I don't know if we are. It's probably Big Hug. I think we just Big Hug it. Get rid of 2 strikes, 2 defense. Do we ever get rid of Unleash? Because it's an attack? That's probably silly. Oh no. Art of War. What about getting rid of Unleash? Is that ridiculous? If we can activate Art of War every turn, it's amazing. Nah, we'll do 2 strikes, 2 defense. Okay. How do we feel about elites? Campfire, elite, campfire, elite, campfire, elite. Not terrible. An early shot. Could remove another defend. I like the amount of campfires on this path. And I think we can probably go for elites. Loving the invoke. I think I want to upgrade it. Lovely Doom. Pull aggro, invoke, or severance. I mean, we could take a second invoke. If we like it that much. I do like it, but again, I kind of want to upgrade it. I think it's great. It's going in. Right, shop. Death's Door could be a lot of block. Page Storm could be draw with the Defies. I do like a Page Storm. It's on sale as well. A second Discovery is interesting. What if we went Page Storm, second Discovery? Although Death's Door gives us so much block, right? It's got Nimble on it. And also, after we've played Neurosurge, it's just active every single turn. It's so much block. So I'm going to go Page Storm, Death's Door. Add Decay to your deck, but obtain the Lost Wisp. So powers do AoE damage. We have Page Storm. We have Neurosurge. We could also generate powers from Discovery. Let's do it. Color spot turn 1. Pretty bad. Wow, Discovery the end of days is insane there. Grave Warden is a good card. We can weaken the front one, so the back one's a bit scarier. I do like trying to get the Art of War active. Soot. Clean. Brainal seems so good, but the win rate of it is quite low. Are you sure? How do you know the win rate's low? Right. Ow. Slay the Spire 2.fun. What is that? It's like a stat site. Defile, Shroud, or Grave Blast. Wait, Shroud works when we apply Doom to ourselves, right? So Shroud does actually work with Neurosurge. I don't really think Shroud is that good, man. I'm gonna skip. Right, we will upgrade. First, Banshees. Countdown. Future Fire looks solid. I mean, do we Deathbringer? Does a lot of extra damage. We Deathbringer. I think we got a Swift Pot here. Alright, Neurosurge. Now we block a lot. Interesting. This is not the deck for this fight. That's for sure. Although Time's Up is quite good there. $49 damage. Oh, that didn't even kill it. Damn, Brett's block is disgusting. Okay, this was a pretty rough fight. We do get through it, but we do have a lot of skills in this deck. It's quite tough. Another Grave Warden. Fetch. Fetch messes with the Art of War, so we'll take Grave Warden again. Strawberry for some max HP. I think I want to keep going for elite, so I'm going to rest. Putrefy. Not gonna play Unleash. 3 times 8. Huge draws here. And the Doom is getting there. Banshees? Another elite goes down, and we get Gorget. At start of each combat, gain 4 plating. So Heart of Iron as well. It's going to be 11 plating one fight. Pretty massive. I don't know if we need another invoke. We've already got 2 unupgraded invokes. The third seems like too much. We could upgrade an invoke, though, but I think it's Page Storm first. Discovery. Eradicate. I think it's pass here. I need to draw the powers, the Banshees. Banshees is here. 33 damage. Absolutely just destroyed the Millipede here. Annihilated the Millipede. Funerary Mask. At the start of each combat, add 3 souls into your draw pile. Sleight of Flesh, Capture Spirit, Afterlife. Put the Sleight of Flesh in the deck. Clumsy for Wan and Wellick. Or lose 6 HP and gain 57 gold. Get a Wan and Wellick. Shovel. We could dig. We should probably upgrade Sleight of Flesh, though, to be honest. Upgrading Sleight of Flesh is a massive deal. Okay. Ah, man. If we slight here, we're going to lose the 5+. I think it has to be done. It's so much damage, it needs to keep getting played. Neurosurge? I think we just play it and go. I think we just go. $23 energy. Discovery. Reanimate. Oh my god, Discover Reanimate is huge. I mean, there was something else good there, but I didn't even really think about it. Man, Discovery is so good. Love Discovery. Does this deck want more cards drawn? We're crushing the boss here. But why are we doing... Why are we doing well on Necro lately? I swear Necro is the worst character. Seance Decay. Huge damage from that Unleash. Yeah, it's definitely a good thing we didn't remove the Unleash. We were thinking about it very briefly. Okay, Necromastery, Seance, or Oblivion. I mean, Oblivion just works with Sleight of Flesh, right? It's just a combo you take, I think. I think you just take the combo. Right. Blood-Soaked Rose, Distinguished Cape, or Jeweled Mask. I mean, Jeweled Mask, it could hit Page Storm, which is not good. But it's very good if it hits Sleight of Flesh. It's also not good if it hits Neurosurge. Like, I don't want it to hit these zero-cost cards, to be honest. Enthralled. Just go to the bathroom quickly. Right. Just brewing a tea. Gonna grab that in a second. Okay. Right, apparitions or jeweled mask? It's just not the best jeweled mask. So I'm going to go apparitions. They're not incredible, but they're solid. All the shops are early on here. So I think we go this way. $16, $28. Bone shards? Alright. It's another spot where we've kind of got energy issues. As soon as we play Neurosurge, we're just way happier. We would take a Wisp. Haunt, Defy, Borrowed Time. Could take Borrowed Time. Would probably need to upgrade it. Let's take Borrowed Time, remove the curse. Take another Defy. Does help Banshees get cheaper. Alright, fine. Create a custom card. Make an attack or a skill. Well, I don't really want an attack, so we'll go with the skill here. Gain 2 energy, draw 3 cards. Energy? Cool. Lots of damage incoming, but apparition helps with that. God, the mad science is nuts here. Yeah, I messed that up a bit. Fine. What about a Wisp? Cheeky little Wisp? If it was upgraded, I think I'd take it, but maybe not unupgraded. Grave Warden does seem fine every time. But I think I'm looking for more powerful cards now. Looking for the endgame cards. Powers. Scaling. Apparition's ethereal, which makes Banshees cheaper. That's actually crazy good. That's actually super nice. End of days. There's so many good expensive cards. There's so many good expensive cards that makes things like Discovery even stronger. Grave Warden Plus. Okay, because this one's upgraded, I'll take it. We could dig here. The other option is to upgrade, like, Borrowed Time. Let's dig first. Miniature Cannon, upgraded attack skill 3 extra damage. Not super relevant. Whetstone upgrades Unleash. There we go. Wait, that's our only attack. Except the Banshees. I mean, Borrowed Time might be worth upgrading, to be honest. I think we do maybe need to upgrade that. Right, into an elite. This should be an okay elite for us. Most of the time. Like, the Wisp is really good. Okay, this feels like a good time to use Swift Pot. Okay. Apparition, Borrowed Time, Sleight of Flesh, Deathbringer. Pretty big. Smoked them. Invoke plus or pull from below. Deals 5 damage for each ethereal card played. I mean, pull from below is another way of scaling. You could also upgrade it and it works with the miniature cannon. I don't hate having a second scaling option. Nice apparition. Don't pull from below. Just want to save our energy. Oh, but they're out of war. How do you decide to upgrade over dig? I always just dig because greedy. It depends how good your upgrades are. If you've got some like really important upgrades, like I feel like Borrowed Time is a really good upgrade. We can have such bigger turns with this. I think it's, on average, having this be more powerful is going to be better than a random relic. And Pull from Below, it's just late game damage scaling. There's nothing else in the deck that I'm really that bothered about upgrading. Like Invoke is quite good, but I would maybe dig on the next campfire. It's just about how important the upgrades are on your deck currently. Pretty smooth. We've got Aeon Glass and Queen. I think Queen should be quite good for us. We've got a really strong AoE. So Queen is probably okay. So Aeon Glass is probably the fight we should use our pots on. What do you think about making the Knights having a bigger roster and randomly fighting 3 of them each time you see them, like the Raiders in Overgrowth? I mean, I think the fight is already quite interesting. It's already quite an interesting fight. But I don't hate the idea. I feel like the enemies being slightly different each time is not necessarily a bad thing. I do feel like that one fight in Act 1 does feel terrible. Like, I don't know if it's because, like, their numbers are quite big or what, but it feels like a fight that's very hard to not take a bunch of damage in. It'd be pretty hard to learn for the average player. Yeah, that is also true. Like, I'm not sure. Like, I think the fight is already interesting enough that it's probably not a good thing to do. But I don't hate, at the same time, I don't hate the idea of having these fights where, you know, the enemies in them are slightly different each time. Like you kind of have to do with the bugs, right? There's a few of the, like, rock bugs where you have them with certain enemies, and then some with a rock bug with another enemy, and you kind of do have that in the game a little bit. Right. Here we go. Pink Eye Snecko. No. I mean, this is our final floor, so we may as well buy stuff. Not very useful, though. Like, is an upgrade or dig going to get more value here? Is upgrading Invoke better than the average relic? Thing is, with relics, you can get, like, things that give you gold, or things that, like, synergize with campfires, or basically stuff that has zero impact right now. If I dig, there's a potential we don't get any improvement whatsoever. Elites is something you build your deck and path around, so it's nice that they're static, in my opinion. There. There's a chance it's fun. I want to win though, bro. I'm going to do this. I think it's better. Right. This is the hardest boss. I think we maybe Heart of Iron, like, immediately. Although we should start with Apparition. Taking winning over fun. Well, I'm not sure we're even going to win, to be fair. Winning is by no means guaranteed here. He called me bro. Oh, sorry, bro. Clarity extract. Let's go with this. Apparition is fine. Slight flesh near the bottom of the deck here is a bit awkward. There's the slight flesh. Well, we're going to lose Apparition. We're not intangible this turn. Discovery. Oblivion or pull from below. I mean, Oblivion does push a lot of damage. I think the Oblivions are really, really good. Do you think we need to be playing Invoke, though? Invoke does feel like a big deal whenever we get it. Right, there's already quite a few withers in our deck, which is quite scary. Oblivion is huge. It's only 13 a time. Pull from below 8 times 5. Osti is massive here. Discovery. Eradicate? Oh, nah. Oh, we can add Ethereal to a Wither. That's something, at least. It does help. We take the damage, but then it goes away. But we do get 2 more, and now they're doing even more damage. Oh, God, this is a horrible turn. That's an incredibly painful turn. Bro, the block as well makes it really hard to get through. We do have Urchalcum. Ow. Wait, did we die here? I think we're dead, bro. We don't block that. We don't block that. The minus strength, minus dex turn is so disgusting. Um, 23. Oh, no. GG! Brutal, bro. Absolutely brutal. There's no way of killing it here either. I mean, even like this. Oh, bro, we were actually close. We actually got close. But we died to our own doom. Neuro surge, bro. Feels bad, man. The minus strength and minus dex debuffs weren't they needed at all in this fight? Yeah, bro, they could be so punishing. It could just be a turn where, like, you've got block cards, but then because of the minus dex, you can't even block. You take a load of damage, you end up doing nothing. Yeah. It's really tough. That was a rough one. I mean, the run was going fine. I actually thought we were going to win. I thought we were going to win there. But Iron Glass just a bit too big right now. You don't even look at the badges? Was it kill 6 or more elites, defeated 2 bosses without losing HP? I mean, I've got them so many times now. There's like some interesting ones. There's some that's like if you've got like a bunch of curses in your deck. What are the most interesting ones? Where's the... It's not even going to be in Relic Collection. Where do you see them? Maybe you can't see them. I got win with 1 max HP the other day. Oh, nice. Well, I like the one without ever resting one. That's my favorite one to get. I like not resting. Won a run in under 50 minutes. Applied the most debuffs in multiplayer. Hey. Dealt the most damage to enemies in multiplayer. Hey. Amassed 25 or more relics. Yesterday I got one for the first time. Rested at you got rested at every campfire. No, I don't know. I don't think I've ever had that one. Dumb. That's crazy. Alright, defect next. We're on a huge defect win streak. We've got 9 defect wins in a row, so this is for 10. This is a double-digit defect win streak. Right, let me just grab my tea. Right. One of the game's top players that I follow says that A10 Glass is finally making Spire 2 enjoyable again, but it will only last for one patch as the casuals will complain and A10 will be nerfed into oblivion. Yeah, I mean, I don't really get this mindset of like, you know, if the game's too easy, it's not fun, or if the game's too hard, it's not fun. It's like, you know, the devs are in the process of balancing the game, bro. Like, I don't know. I don't really like that attitude, to be honest. Like, just enjoy the fucking game, man. Why are you playing the game if you don't like it? Alright, lead paperweight, golden pearl, or hefty tablet. Okay. If we go for 150 gold, there's like not really an early shop. Not really an early shop. We could go for a spicy rare card at the start. Colorless is also okay. I don't hate going for the, I don't hate going for the rare card, man. I kind of want to do it. Let's go. Signal boost, defragment, or echo form. Ooh. Well. On floor 1, I mean, echo form is the best card here, right? Echo form is the best card here, but it's pretty hard to get into play. We're going to need to find some like, turbo type stuff quite early on. It might be defrag, floor 1. I mean, they're both good. They're both good. We're going to have a curse. Let's go with a defrag. Right, we've got defrag and injury. Defrag actually isn't that helpful early on, to be fair. Like, we probably need to chill out a bit, get some upgrades, and then do 2 elites at the back. I don't want to do a super aggressive path, because defrag actually isn't that good at this point. Loop, combo driver, fusion. So, loop is normally not very good, right? However, with an early defrag, loop does become slightly stronger. Alright. Oh, a very early shop. Too early here. Capacitor, cool-headed, null. Bro, it's too early for a shop. I mean, cool-headed is great for some frost. We can do cool-headed turbo. Alright. This could 100% be a storm run, by the way. If we get off a storm, that is the worst starting hand. What the hell is that? I'd much rather have defense than that hand. Right. Yeah, we're not that strong right now. We want to upgrade cool-headed, and then we want to upgrade defrag and loot. Could be a coolant run. White noise. Boost away, go for the eyes. To be fair, it might be boost. I do want to take more powers, but it's probably boost away here. Well, we could just take more powers. We've already got 2 powers. I think we should play it a bit sensible here. Let's not be too silly. Let's take the boost away. Well, that's a hand. Okay, yeah, we'll do a prediction. Prediction coming up for the defect run. Will we win the defect run? Draw all your block at once. Why not? Ow. Taking some hits here, bruh.
Tuggy Live just resubscribed for 2 months. Goodbye ads.
Doogie Live. Welcome back to the Jackoffs. Thank you very much, mate. Cheers. Hologram. I don't want an enemy, please. Okay. We can't afford to lose all that HP, really. So we'll go 52 gold. We'll upgrade Cool-Headed first. Is new fusion good? It's definitely better. Definitely better. I don't know how often we want to be taking it, though, really. I think we're going to start killing them. Taking the rare has definitely not helped so far, that's for sure. Just keep getting hands like this. It's just late game stuff. Okay. Uproar Thunder charge battery. I mean, we are kind of embracing the whole power thing. So... Zap plus. Pantograph. Well, if we can get to the boss, we can get a massive heal. Do we die to the elite here? I don't know if we can even go through the elite, but I mean, normal hallways are hard anyway. We may as well just, may as well, we have to rest, really. But this is sketchy as hell, bro. Okay. 5 times 4. Defrag Strike. No benefit from playing Boost Away, really. Thunder Strike Strike. Right, the lightning hitting random dudes is pretty tough on this stage of this fight for us. Big jewel cast. I mean, it might be better to hit the one on the left. For a chance. 2 chances at just killing one. I think it's the way. Ow. Well, we did kill the elite, but it was pretty hard. Why are we getting slapped? Because we've got too many powers in the early game and not enough, like, big attacks or block skills. First time you channel 7 orbs each combat, deal 30 damage to all enemies. Interesting. Cold Snap, I think is good here. Seven orbs. Would help a lot with like a chill or something. Skill pot here. There's summoned 3. Whoa. Oh, that was sick. That was pretty cool. Leap, God Cup, go for the eyes. Go for the eyes is good. It needs an upgrade. There's already like a million things in this deck that need an upgrade. We probably have to take it. Creative AI. Oh god, it's so greedy, bro. We should probably take Null. Bro, AI is incredibly greedy here. I do think it's gotta be Null. It's probably gonna be Null and then maybe like Attack Pot or Speed Pot. Let's take the Speed Pot. Okay. It's a nasty looking turn 1. Almost dead here. Wait. $15. 1 off killing us. We don't even have any orbs. They do loads of damage and kill us next turn unless we get like a huge speed pot turn probably. We can weaken this guy. Bro, the damage is just absolutely insane there. 24. 33 damage here. So, yeah, the Hefty Tablet has not worked out. We basically ended up with 2 curses, right? Injury was a curse. Defrag was a curse this whole act. Defrag was a curse. Pretty painful. It's just not an early game card at all. I've not had Tablet be worth it. I've had a Tablet be worth it quite a lot with Ironclad. He's got lots of rare cards that could be really impactful immediately. I guess defects, like... a lot of them are quite slow. There's a lot of powers, like expensive attacks. Shatter would be good early game. There's actually not that much else. So maybe we never go with the defect rare early on. Ironclad's got a lot more, like, immediately impactful things. Like Mangle, Fiendfire, Impervious, Primal Force. Crimson Mantle is really good as well. Even Conflag. Like, Ironclad's got some more... like, you want things that are immediately impactful if you're getting them right at the start, right? Silent hasn't got that many. These are all quite slow as well, generally. Ironclad probably is the best. Of all the characters getting a rare card right from the start of the run, Ironclad probably is the best. In fact, definitely is the best, I think. Do you think this would have gone better in the underdogs because Elite's forward block and slow gameplay a bit more? Maybe. Maybe. Don't think there's any way to survive this. Bro, this is one of the hardest fights in Act 1, to be fair. I mean, we were already in a bad spot. Like, we kind of threw floor 1. Like, we lost floor 1. As soon as we picked the Hefty Tablet, that was the misplay. Because we were just weaker than usual right from the start of the run. So I think Hefty Tablet is, like, Ironclad only. I think it's Ironclad only, Hefty Tablet. What were the other options, actually? Oh, we could have just gone with the colorless card. Colorless card would have been fine. I do think the colorless cards can be disappointing, but on average, it's going to be better than a rare and a curse, right? At least we don't get a curse. I mean, the colorless card itself can be a curse sometimes, but yeah. Right. We move on. We'll do one more run. I mean, even if we've got gold, we could have spent it later on in the act, right? Like, even gold would have been better there, even though we might have had to spend it late. Like, you really need things that are, like, helpful immediately. Which is why anything that isn't helpful immediately is bad. Like, a random curse as well is incredibly bad at the start of the run. So, upgrading a strike and defend or potions are the pick here every time. Campfire, Elite. Campfire, Elite, Elite. File holster. First time in a while I've seen you lose 3 in a row. Hey, it happens sometimes, man. Sometimes it happens. Right. I'm not always playing equally good. That probably doesn't even make sense. How nice can Yow's bonus be? I think it's a bad one, unfortunately. I mean, it can be a fun one, but random curse from the start of the run. You can end up with 2 curses from the start of the run. It's like... it could be similar to that run where you're just so behind. You're behind right from the start. Like, you're even weaker than if you'd had no impact. Like, with Hefty Tablet in that last run, right? If I'd just had no bonus at all, I would have been stronger than taking the Hefty Tablet. Because I had the curse and the defrag, which was a curse. So yeah, you really need something that has immediate impact all the time. Right. Dominate. Perfected Strike or Cinder. So Dominate is good late game. But in the early game, the other two are kind of better. Dominate is not really a floor 2 card. Would we prefer Perfected Strike or Cinder? I mean, Perfected Strike does do 18. Upgrade 2 random cards or remove a card from your deck. Again, at this point, like, removing cards isn't that great. It's better to upgrade. Perfected Strike plus and Defend plus. Okay, this is quite a strong start. We probably can go for an elite at some point here. Uppercut is good. True Grit is good, but it needs an upgrade. Alright, Uppercut is so strong it goes in the deck. Same with True Grit. But there suddenly, we've got 2 cards we really want to upgrade. Shrug it off, Pommel, Bloodletting. Pommel. $27 damage, Perfected Strike. Nice. Hitting pretty hard here. I don't think Expect to Fight is very good. Skip those. Never shrugged there. I think it's us with us having the Perfected Strike plus. Pommel Strike, and Pommel Strike just being a good card anyway. I think I prefer it. And we're just hitting things at the moment. We've got 2 upgraded defense, which is quite nice. Molten Fist, Inflame, or Thunderclap. That's a skip. And we're going quite aggressive here. We should probably upgrade Uppercut first. We could do 3 elites. Uppercut seems better than Perfected Strike, even when Perfected Strike's big, which is kind of nuts. Right, I want big damage next turn, I think. Perfected. Nice. 40 damage. Bro, this could be a Hellraiser run. I still haven't had a good one, but I would absolutely love one. Right, should we uppercut? Perfected Strike is so much more damage. We just need 3 attacks next turn, which we're likely to get. This is the amount of attacks in the deck. 1. Yeah, nice. Festive Popper. A second True Grit. Take it. Warpaint. Ooh, Defend plus and True Grit plus. Bro, we've got so many upgrades for this stage of the game. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 upgrades. I mean, 4 of them are strikes and defense, but that's not terrible. Like, there's still cards in the deck. Set up strike as a strike. I think setup strike is like the worst strike. And one I don't really take, generally. Bully, expect to fight, or true grit. I mean, I've already got 2 true grits in the deck, and one of them's upgraded. I probably don't take that here. Let's skip. Upgrade. The pommel strike? No, probably still true grit. Okay, we've already got 2 upgraded true grit, so we can exhaust loads of stuff. We can do plenty of exhaust already. The Heart of Iron here. Could kill it next turn. I love how aggressive this run is so far. Ah, that's 1 off. I'll replay it anyway. Rainbow Ring. First time you play an attack skill and power each turn, gain 1 strength, 1 dex. Rage, setup strike, spite. I do quite like a rage. If we get more card draw, it can be some good block. Put rage in. Inflame, Dismantle, Inferno. Skip. I mean, Inferno's some AoE. Ah, we got Popper. Elite. Pop and pull. Don't like Inflame? Not really. I don't think it's very good, generally. With Ring, it's nice. I guess with Ring, if we do play a power skill and attack at the same time, it's 3 strength, 1 dex. That is true. Still not that excited about it. Shuriken. Every time play 3 attacks in a turn, gain 1 strength. Unrelenting Body Slam, Twin Strike. What if we actually went Twin Strike? I generally don't think it's very good. But I want to do it. We're doing it. It's happening. Right. Great Rage. An actual... Bro, this is our actual chance to have a Hellraiser run. Never had it. This is an actual opportunity to get it. Gonna see 0 Hellraisers? Quite possibly. Yeah, we need to whack it. We start whacking it hard. Okay. Could use the blood pot if we need to. It's a much better turn when we have the rage. Yeah, losing more strength here. Perfected. Alright, we get there. Come on. Hellraiser one time. Never had a good Hellraiser deck. Please. Stoke, Thrash, and not yet. Not what I wanted to see. Stoke could give Hellraiser. True. Very true. Pale's Tears, Pale's Wing, Pale's Legion. Pale's Tears? I mean, Legion is always so strong. I don't know how we turned down Legion. Even with the we got 3 upgraded defense. Suddenly there's 16 block. Like, it's doubling the block. It's insane. It's insane how good it is. But we do want more energy in this deck. We do want more energy. Not if you get Hellraiser. Hellraiser sorts our energy out. I mean, we're going to assume we're not going to get it, right? Let's go Legion. Okay. Right, we're going to go through the shop. Quite early. 18 block True Grit. I mean, already it looks amazing. Already, it's great. Dominate, Anger, or Hemo? We're just not a Dominate deck, bro. We're just not a Dominate deck. Anger works with Shuriken. Still a better Inflame. It is. We might just have to take it as a backup plan. Do we just take it as a backup plan? No. No. Okay. Ooh, add Enlightenment to your deck. This is good if we get more expensive cards. Perfected Strike, Uppercut, Bash can work with Enlightenment. It only costs 50 gold. Or we can remove cards. We'd want more draw and we'd want more expensive cards, but it's kind of interesting. Right, let's try it. An Enlightenment Ironclad deck. How did the championship go? The tournament? We won. It was great. It was proper great. Yeah, we came first. It was a long night, but we smashed it. Whole team did really well. Bunch of legends. Multi-Brad, the Ham, the Zap. Great guys. Solid players. Bloodletting plus Perfected Strike or Pillage. I do like Pillage. However, with the Enlightenment, we could just do more Perfected Strikes. Bloodletting's upgraded, which is really nice. I'm gonna go Pillage. Pommel. I mean, there's some stuff here. We could do Bloodletting and Pommel here. Wait, Beatdown. Beatdown with Enlightenment. That could work. It's very expensive. Can we afford Beatdown Bloodletting? That's... $226? No. We can afford Beatdown Pommel Strike, though. Oh, this is spicy. This is quite spicy. Remove 2 cards from your deck and add normality. We're not going to be able to remove that anytime soon. We could potentially exhaust it. Let's go for a perfect fit. Maybe uppercut. Right then. Great Pommel. And Decay for a Lost Wisp. We have no powers, so we'll go with the gold. T set for turn 1. I think we might just do 1 elite here. Go to the right. Enlightenment lets us play Bash, Uppercut, and Perfected Strike turn 1. Insane. Almost dead. Big. Rage, Iron Wave, Breakthrough. How much do we like Rage? Do we want 2? The play is to like Rage and then play 1 cost attacks. I like Rage. Okay. 1 or 2 doll relics. Or we could go 1 of 3. Is there a specific one we want? We do get more block per attacks played. The Daughter of the Wind probably is the best here. So we could go all 3 just to make sure we get Daughter of the Wind. That makes sense. Quite a few days. We could also go Feel No Pain with like the True Grit and stuff as well. Okay, beat down. Bash. Pommel. Right. That did proc Shuriken. Beat down proc Shuriken when we play it, which is kind of cool. Thank you very much. Lovely. Just what I wanted. Yeah. Thanks. No, I'm good. Bobble. Uppercut for lethal. Huge. Happy Flower and a Blood Pot. Another perfected strike. Boom. Okay, the deck's getting kind of wild now. We're officially a Enlightenment perfected strike deck. We haven't found the Hellraiser or whatever it's called. So we're just going to use Enlightenment instead. Stoke here. Okay. Maybe we just gotta hit the back one, to be fair. Maybe we just gotta hit it. We've got blood pots. Alright, explosive ampoule. We drink a blood pot. Bloodletting or shrug? Shrug. Right, I'm gonna upgrade an enlightenment so it makes something cheap for the whole combat. This looks like a whack back one job. 1, 2, 3. Shrug. Grab cam? Yes, yes. We're kind of going a bit crazy on this run, to be honest. We should probably defend. I mean, beatdown could turn us around, which is actually pretty bad. Rage. Stoke ain't really helping. Oh, I should have played Pommel there instead of Rage, defending. That's bad. Right, Enlightenment makes Uppercut and Bash 1 cost for the rest of the fight. Finally, something good. One cost Bash, 1 cost Uppercut. I need to draw enough to be able to do it. That's a terrible hand. Jesus. Going pretty low here. $57. We do kill that. Blood pot. Right. We've got a long way to go on Rocket here, which is quite scary. We do have energy next turn. We could, if we don't draw, we can Rage Beatdown, and it could hit Uppercut. But we'd have to play max energy for Beatdown. That's pretty bad. We need to not block this turn. Okay. 47 damage. Uppercut is huge. We can uppercut and true grit. Oh, I don't think we live. I think we are dead. Brutal. Oh, man. This deck was kind of fun. I like what we were trying to do here with, like, the alignments. I like what we were trying to do with the alignments. I do actually really like alignment, but the deck just didn't quite have the card draw for it. We had the Pobble Strikes, the Pillage, but it took us ages to get Bash and Uppercut reduced there. Every time you play an attack. Alright, well, that was a bit of a fun one. A bit of an experiment run there. All zeros today? Oh, God. Wait, the next run in... Wait, hang on a second. What's happened here? Where the streak's gone? Curious why you took Shrug since we have Stoke. I was thinking of Bloodletting, or maybe because we didn't rely on Stoke. The Stoke was actually terrible. We probably would have been better skipping the Stoke. It didn't help at all. Upgrading it could be good if we had more energy, but yeah, we would have had to upgrade it and have more energy. Right. We'll do one last run. It might just be time for a reset, bro. Might just be time for a reset. Right. It's not the nicest looking map. So we shouldn't take Hefty Tablet. And Lost Coffer's pretty bad anyway, so we probably just go Holster. Poison Pot, Power Pot. Okay, these can really help us kill an early elite. We could do, like, this path now. Yeah, this is nice. Reverse Crab Cam. Love how it's not, normal cam. It's actually just reverse crab cam. Right. Defend, defend, defend. Need to get out the #1 co-op gamer in the world mindset. I mean, listen, you gotta have some runs where you try things out, or you never learn, bro. If you don't experiment and try things, you're not gonna learn and improve. Right. Slice, untouchable, backflip. I think we got a backflip. Neutralize, backflip, then strike. We may even double pot on elite. I'd prefer not to, but we'll see. Okay. How are you going to do deep win streaks if you're already trying things out? Well, the experimenting comes first, and the win streaking comes after. When you're in a tight spot on a 15 win streak, and then you remember back to that run where you were just losing all the time, but you were trying out a perfected strike deck with your rages and your enlightenments. You think, this run went like this. If I wanted to do a bit better in this position, this is what I'd have to do. And then you win and go on to your 16 win streak instead of losing because you've never experienced it before. Tactician, Blade Dance or up my sleeve. I mean, Blade Dance is a bit of early damage. Alright. Flip back. Sweet. So we've got 3 potions. Looking very nice for doing an elite. Playing Hellraiser right now, it's so fun. Bro. Just one time I want to be able to do it, man. Just one time I want to do it successfully. Poison stab, flick, flack, or prepared. We need just bigger numbers right now. So I think it's got to be poison stab. This is a fight where we could use one of the pots. I'd rather not, though. Pretty good turn 1. I think you were away skiing when Hellraiser was its strongest. Wait, why was it strongest? Why was it strongest at the start of the game release? Alright, I think I'm going to cutting pot here. Alright. Don't love having to use a pot, but I think it was the play. Snake bite. Let's take a snake bite here. Oh god, bro, we're just getting only fights early on. This is kind of nasty. This is kind of nasty. Hmm. 12 plus 12 is not enough. Yeah, not the nicest start at all. Because the cheap removes. Cheap removes made Hellraiser better. Okay. What happened to the Necro run with apparitions? We died to Aeon Glass, I think. It just did too much damage. Dagger throw, flick, flack, slice. Dagger throw is pretty good at the start of the run. Right, lose poison pot, power pot, or energy pot for an upgraded common attack or skill. I mean, power pot is good. I think at the start of the game we should probably lose the energy pot. But we'd only get a common attack. Upgraded common skills are generally better. So maybe we do just lose the power pot. Right, deflect plus, cloak and dagger plus, deadly poison plus. I think it's deflect. And we'll upgrade neutralize. I think we've got a poison pot here. Pretty rough not being able to play any of our poison cards. The poison stab and snake bite at the bottom of the deck absolutely sucks here. So we're going to use double pot. Alright, pretty rough when we get there. Anchor is very strong. Leg sweep, momentum, Mori, predator. Take the leg sweep. Start your second turn. Gain 2 energy. Bird's another one that's got like a massive health bar, so it's quite satisfying to like reduce it down. It's just so huge. It feels like you're doing more damage than you actually are. Love the boat for that. Yeah, me too. Blade of Ink, calculated gamble, dash. I mean, Blade of Ink's good. Do we have a power pot this fight? We are almost definitely going through that shop. What a power pot now? I think we're in a bit of a sticky spot. Wow. Serpent form just made that fight so much easier. Predator, expertise, deflect. Predator's fine. Nah, I don't know if I want it really. It's good if we draw a turn 2 with Candelabra. I'm gonna skip. Upgrade Snake Bite. Not enough card draw for an extra deflect. I mean, our card draw is like, what, 1 backflip? Don't think so. Thorns is super good here. Very nice. Escape plan, flick, flak, ricochet. Escape plan's good. And we should go through the shop here with this 260 gold. Blur, Woolly plans. Ringing triangle. I mean, we could do ringing triangle and Woolly plans. And have quite a lot of retain. Sweet. And we should rest here on this amount of health, to be honest. Right, some pretty good cards there for the long run, though. Not just early game cards. This deck already wants a lot more relics. I think. Gonna keep killing the front one. Saying leg sweep? Pretty strong. Plan. Stab. That one is now dead. So now we're going to start with the poison on the back boy. Poison's a bit awkward in this fight, to be honest. Unless you've got fumes. Or haze, like AoE poison. The 1x1 poison, this is very slow. I really love the minus potion for an upgraded card event at the start. Super nice. Yeah, it's like perma weak. Tracking would be pretty good in this deck with how much weak we've got. Definitely make tracking work. And it's dead. Good. Right, After Image, Nightmare, Storm of Steel. Nightmare... It's just After Image, I think. Strong. Right, Very Hot Cocoa. Start each combat with an extra 4 energy. At the start of your turn, exhaust top part of your draw pile, gain 1 strength, or replace the Act 2 map with a single struggle. I wonder if they'll ever change Toasty Mittens. It always feels a bit weird to me. But I mean, is it maybe better now Withers are stronger? Like, sometimes it hits a Wither, and that's actually good. Could go special path. The map is okay. Mittens will have to be wildly OP before players will actually pick it. I'm guilty too. It is damage. But I mean, we do have poison, so... Yeah, Coco and Triangle don't go that well together. But we're going to have loads of energy turn 1 and turn 2. So we could really take, like, more card draw. Or just have bigger turn 1s. And I think with these, we should be able to go quite aggressive for elites. Blade Dance Finisher, Flick Flack. Not really helping. What about Bing Bong? Mr. Struggles is AoE. We don't really have much AoE. We already have After Image. I mean, After Image and Daughter of the Wind means we're going to get 2 block per shiv. Maybe it is the way. Right, let's go Door of the Wind. Definitely good silent, gonna be one of the best characters for this. Don't know how deep in it shivs this deck's going yet, though. We haven't got any of the really strong shiv stuff. Trying to get away. Wait, does he get away? Need to hit it 3 times. Oh. Like that? Clean. Outbreak, prepared, or deflect. Outbreak? I do find Outbreak kind of interesting. And I do like it, but I don't think we've got enough poison cards to justify it here. So we probably skip. I don't think prepared even helps very much right now. So I'm not going to take it. Wait, what if we went with the aggressive path that went this way? It's a lot more enemies. But I kind of like it. I like doing 3 elites. Right, need to try and not take too much damage, though. Boreal on this turn. Cool. Next week. I've only been screwed with Mittens once against the second Ascension 10 final boss when I was playing a tracking deck, and Mittens exhausted all my weak cards and then didn't have the damage to go all the way. Oh, that's rough. That is rough. Is this deck ever in Venom? Bro, if we see it in Venom, it gets snap-clicked immediately. It immediately gets clicked if we see it. Bubble Bubble, Phantom Blades, Ricochet. Could go Bubble Bubble. We need the other poison cards first, though. Alright, let's take it. Strike that one. Sweet. This fight's really nice and silent a lot of the time. Sweet. Footwork, Mirage, or Blade Dance. So Footwork goes in. And we'll upgrade. We should probably... I don't know. I think we maybe want more card draw turn 1. Now, we will upgrade after image. Might colorless pot in this fight. Ultimate strike. Save deflect for another turn. Got loads of weak for this guy. Oh wait, we have to play a skill though. Okay. It's fine. Do you block that? Just put the poison down, and then it makes it way easier from now. Take a hit there. Leg sweep. Defend. Chill. Okay. Kind of cool that the attacks block 2 each there. Really helps in this fight. Bag of prep. That's very good with the very hot cocoa, actually. What about a second leg sweep? And we've kind of got enough weak. We've got neutralize, leg sweep, and blade of ink. So we kind of have enough. I don't know if we need another leg sweep. So I'm going to ignore it and move on. Gambling chip. That's very good, turn 1. Okay, our turn 1 is getting better and better here. We should be very strong in this fight. Nice. Alright, just relax with the rest of this. It's fine. Anything else? Good explosive here. Nice. Lethal. Okay, this elite got destroyed. Very nice. Strength pot, Gremlin Horn. Poison Stab plus, Expose plus, or Blur. I don't hate taking an Expose. Let's go with one of those. We should maybe rest here. I've been really liking upgrading, though. I really like upgrading while laid plans. Let's do it. We're going very aggressive with our pathing and upgrades here. What does triangle do? Retain your hand on the first turn of combat. We've got a really strong turn 1 at the moment. Not bad. Might be able to get it next turn. Yeah, definitely can. Aerobic Acid. Add a random attack skill and power to your hand. They're free to play this turn. That's pretty good. Okay, we should probably take the upgraded leg sweep. Right, Millipede could be tough, but we're just going we're just going straight in. We're going straight in. It's a pretty good aerobic acid turn. Wow, Serpent Form's insane. Shadow Step, discard your hand next turn, attacks deal double damage. Blade of Ink does double damage. Destroyed that elite as well. And we get Art of War. Bro, an actual serpent form? Do we ever take an actual serpent form? Because we can get it turn 1. An actual serpent form deck. This is kind of crazy, bro. Trade Gambling Chip for Regal Pillow. Definitely not. Candelabra for Stonecracker. I don't really like doing that either. It's probably Gremlin Horn for Kusarigama. Let's do that. Right, rest or upgrade. Bro, I'd love to upgrade Serpent Form, but it's probably going to be rest. Never get to use Serpent Form. Oh, we got a turn 1. Big. We maybe don't even, we might not need to use a deck spot. I'm not sure. It is the boss. We probably should use it. So I do want to play lots more small cards now. I mean, we've done almost half health, or half its health already. I'd say this is going quite well. What if we can't play more than 3 cards a turn? Is that the way here? Because taking 13 damage a turn is quite a lot. We've played Blade Dance now. Nah. Just take the damage and do normal stuff. Nine times 3. Need to do loads of things next turn, which we kind of can. Deflector's amazing. We don't really even benefit from leg sweep that much. It's better to double defend here. Very nice. And we've managed to block this, like, totally fine, to be fair. Very nice. Any more scaling here? Power pot, adrenaline, burst, or accelerant? Adrenaline's great. Burst can be great. Burst can be really good. You can like burst snake bite. Maybe able to go stream today. Stay hydrated. Cheers, Morty Brad. Got my water right here. Ugh. Let's do adrenaline. Right, upon pickup, gain 999 gold. Raise your max HP by 31. Bro, it's really not a deck we want Diadem. Like, you can totally go Diadem. You can totally go Diadem in a poison deck, but this is not the poison deck for it. This is a take 999 gold and go spot, I think. Could even do 3 shops and just pick the very best stuff. All right. Play as many cards as possible. What do I use for the chat on the screen? What do I use? I use a browser source in OBS. What's it linked to? Oh, it's through Stream Elements. So I use Stream Elements, and then I link a browser source in OBS from Stream Elements. Give Power Pot for a random relic, 100 gold for a random relic, or Bronze Scales. Ooh, Power Pot's quite a strong potion. To be honest, none of these are very good choices, because Bronze Scales is quite strong. There's an argument for it being 100 gold here, I think. Just because Power Pot is a strong potion for the bosses. I'm actually going to go 100 gold. Okay, strike dummy. Another footwork is fine. Letter opener is just more passive damage. Gold axe does scale up. But I mean, I want to upgrade. I just want serpent form. I don't need much else. Okay, that's all we're doing in that shop. A power with Swift. Swift on After Image Plus. Sounds good. Sounds very good, actually. So the plan is to just do so much stuff on turn 1 and turn 2 that the fight's just over by like turn 2. That's the plan. Yeah, then we get to turn 3 and it's like, what the hell do we do here? Suddenly we're really weak. Backflip plus is fine. Noxious Fumes. Miniature Cannon. Punch Dagger? It's nothing great to put Punch Dagger on. I mean, you could go Eternal Armor, but... Fumes is probably fine. Do Fumes, remove Strike. Buy another Power Pot. helmet. Nah, I don't want helmet. Right, going towards one last shot. Lantern is even more turn 1 energy. We upgrade Serpent form. Last shop. We should splash out here. Speedster. A Rary. Should probably go a Rary. Haze plus. Deflect and Phantom Blades plus. Poison Stab, Skewer, Haze. Memento Mori, Blade Dance plus, Explodes plus. Deflect plus, Dagger Throw, Infinite Blades. Mirage, Ricochet, Untouchable. Actually pretty bad. It could be Infinite Blades. It's an extra attack every turn, which then is actually an extra 6 damage with Serpent Form as well. And then you could just go Blade Dance. Phantom Blades does more damage as well. Skip the rest. Pair remove. Alright. Double elite now. Hopefully we get some big strength here. No willow plants. This turn's a bit more scary. 7 times 4. Do block it just fine, though. The thorns as well. We've just got lots of little things ticking away with the damage. Nothing too crazy. Potion belt. Huh. Piercing Whale could be quite good against the Queen. Probably have a Piercing Whale. It's good against the Knights as well. Lose 15 HP, upgrade 2 random cards. Blade of Ink plus, Dagger Throw plus. Might need to rest now before the bosses. The Candelabra's been insane as well. Proper machine gun in here. I mean, a knife trap would be huge. Knife trap would be huge. The Kusarigama is more machine gunning as well. Venerable Tea set, a block pot, outbreak. Oh man, we never found the envenom. Otherwise, the outbreak could have been good. So we're gonna rest here. Right. If there's ever a time to use attack pot against these bosses, it's going to be turn 1 against test subject. So we should maybe attack pot here. Predator is huge. So it's already dead. Should save Blade of Ink, maybe even Piercing Whale as well. Problem is we haven't played our strongest power. We haven't played Serpent Form. So that is a bit of a problem here. We get Art of War value if we don't attack. But Blade of Ink is strong. We could use a power pot. Let's do it. It's a bit of a sticky spot. This isn't super helpful. Pulls the trade. Hmm. 11 times 4. I mean, the damage is really going to ramp up. So we're going to go for Serpent Form. And if we block here, that does fully block, right? And then we've only got one pot for the second fight. But it might be okay. Footwork backflip. Probably play Blade Dance here. It will die to Thorns. Good. Very good. Does mean we can't do much here, though. It's like nothing we can do. Right, now we can pop off. We'll apply more poison next turn. We just retain these two. It's not attacking next turn, so it's a great turn for poison on it. Hey, Tools has been solid. We can just power turn 1 against the Queen. Power pot. Power pot turn 1. Man, cool deck though. One of the rare times we've been able to use Serpent Form successfully. Can we beat the Queen, though? Guess it's not successful to beat the Queen. Right. I kind of love Serpent Form, even though it's really that good. I mean, it feels really good to play. It's just so expensive. Like, the 3 energy you have to pay for it is so brutal. And thankfully, this deck can do it. Like, because of the Hot Cocoa and the Candelabra, it means if we get Serpent Form on turn 1 or turn 2, we can play it with, like, very little downside. Alright, getting the Serpent Form here is amazing. Right, Power Pot off the bat. It's not another Serpent Form. To be fair, it's probably Infinite Blades to just get an extra Shiv every turn. They'll hit the front one, but put Poison on the Queen. You're always losing your Ascension Tennis to Queen? Really? I actually think Queen is the easiest of all of them. Against a Queen, you definitely want more card draw. Yeah, card draw and or like consistency somehow. Like Retain is also very good against Queen. Okay, let's just hit Queen a bit. The front one's dying as well randomly now. So all the generic, all the random Serpent Form hits. Poison is down. I mean, this has got so nice. Leg sweep solid. Poison stab solid. This does a basic attack next turn. I also feel like Queen has the lowest damage output. But like Queen does so much less damage than Aeon Glass. Like, to be honest, like the numbers I think are a bit all over the place on the bosses at the moment. Like Aeon Glass just does so much more damage than Queen. And Test Subject. I mean, Test Subject's in the middle. Like the first phase of it can be really scary, but and the second phase of it ramps up as well. So I do think, you know, Test Subject can do quite a lot of damage. But Queen is, yeah, Queen is more disruptive. Yeah, less damage, more disruptive. But as long as you can deal with the disruption somehow, she's easier because, yeah, because of the smaller numbers. Okay, we've managed to not reset everything to 0. That's probably, probably for the best. Probably for the best. I mean, we were having a bit of a wacky few runs there, which we tend to do when the streaks are low. We try some different styles of decks, try some stuff out. Did like the Serpent Form there. I think in some spots where I've got like an excess of energy, we can take Serpent Form because it did an insane amount of damage for us there. Like an insane amount of damage. So probably worth watching out when there's a spot to take it because it can carry. It definitely can carry for our damage. It's weird because a lot of the time you don't need it on silent because you got poison, but that was a cool one. Only ever struggled against the Queen who had no card draw and having 3 out of 5 cards bound to fuck. Yeah, that does make sense. Aeon Glass is hard countered by some cards. I mean, hard countered by some cards, like what? Firstly, you may never see the cards that it's hard countered by, like Flat Cannon, right? You may never see Flat Cannon.
Divdatchel just
Probably
subscribed.
Dev Dadul, yo, welcome to the Jackoffs. Appreciate the sub, mate. Thanks for that. And yeah, most of the things that counter it, you're not guaranteed to find. And even if you counter it, the numbers are just way bigger. So yeah, Aeon Glass is comfortably the hardest boss, I think, at the moment. I imagine it will probably get tuned down a little bit because it does feel slightly out of whack with the other two. First run you did against Iteration of Glass, you had Flat Cannon. Bro, I think we won both our first 2 runs against Aeon Glass. But yeah, one of them was literally like a Flat Cannon defect deck. And I think the other one was an ironclad deck that had a decent amount of exhaust and stuff. We might have even had Stoke. Right. Well, I'm going to call it a day there, guys. Region with a bit of recursion and a charge. Slaughters Aeon Glass. Yeah, Tyranny's very good as well. Tyranny's super good. Old Aeon Glass, I think, was too easy. Possibly, yeah. Possibly. I mean, it's going to be interesting to see how the difficulty balances out at. Because they've said that they want to make it more difficult on Ascension 10. But just how much more difficult, we're yet to really see. Right, going to call it a day there, guys. Thank you for watching, though. Appreciate it. Hope you all enjoy the rest of your day, whatever you're up to. Let's go and find someone to read. We will read Firebat. Bit of a mixed day today. Few wins, few losses. To be fair, I've quite enjoyed today's stream. I do like it when we have some of the runs where we try some wacky things out. And then as soon as we get a few wins together, then we have to, you know, get real serious and lock in and try hard so we can get the big streaks going. You know, bit of try hard, bit of messing around. It's the perfect balance. Right. Firebat's name I haven't heard in a while. Yeah, first ever Hearthstone World Champion. And he's playing quite a bit of Slayer Spire 2 at the moment. Can you show your stats on the characters? I can quickly show my stats on the characters, yes. 236 wins, 111 losses. Ironclad is 44-27. Silent is 49-17. Regent is 48-29. Necro is 45-28. And Defect is 50-10. Nice round numbers there. Right. Catch you later, guys. Have a good one.